Same time, Wings looking for some kind of action trade as they look for the tier 1 player. He's coming in. Gotta be careful about this one. Grabbing from Benjamin on the tree line though. Moving it on Smell.
The UMP going over to Wenton. You've got a little bit of firepower to work with here. Nothing's going to step forward, try and take the first shot, bait out a little bit of information. Spots one by Nubox. Shroud's got the kit though. They've got a chance in this crimp. Takes down Shroud and Fnatic. They had nothing to work with in that one. It was down to what, 10 seconds to make that site.
And they are trying to clear this out as best they can. Lucio going down. Rez going down, though, for Salt Miners. LBC, Justice raining for a buff. Will he be able to take enough for them to get this point? They are almost there. So many people on us. His contestant and Shane.
Into cover.
I gotcha. I'm right behind you.
Watch out, he's coming in hot. Go, go,
go! Hey, beautiful. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, you're so sweet. We still on for dinner?
Surfer, 9 o'clock. Ha! Nice shot.
9 o'clock, right?
How about 8:30 at the vegan place?
Actually, I'm in the mood for barbecue.
That sounds good.
See you tonight.
Stay in the game, take a call, and dial in your music with the Plantronics Rig headset and mixer. Life comes to games, and games come to life like never before.
The new high-performance Rig 500 headset from Plantronics is designed to match the skills of an aspiring esport player with the gear they need to win. The new modular system gives you the power to adapt, upgrade, and personalize your headset for the task at hand. The Rig 500 series of gaming headsets are engineered to deliver the perfect combination of durable lightweight comfort in an immersive audio environment. 7.1 surround sound and 24-bit audio provide a stunning 360-degree sound field with directional audio. 40mm drivers with low-frequency resonators provide crisp highs and boosted bass. Clear voice noise-canceling technology provides clear communication to your teammates. From the headset company that equips the pros, the 500 series was crafted to meet the needs of esports and competitive players around the world. The new Rig 500 series of headsets from Plantronics. Respect the training. Reactions win.
The Alienware 17 is the flagship of our mobile portfolio. We built the Alienware 17 for the customer that values performance above and beyond anything else. In addition to the standard full high-definition LCD, we now offer a gorgeous 17-inch 4K ultra high-definition display option. The new Alienware 17 features both IGZO and IPS technologies, giving you incredible color and viewing angles.
The Alienware 17 is for gamers who don't want to compromise performance in any angle and any possible component. We're introducing PCIe SSD technology, which is more than 5 times the bandwidth as traditional mSATA solid-state drives. That means games load super fast, so you can get right into the action. We put a lot of thought into the materials that we use when we build the notebook. On the inside of the system, there's a carbon fiber-filled composite assembly. This is going to give you a really rigid and very durable notebook so you can feel comfortable wherever you go.
We've outfitted these Alienware laptops with a brand new Type-C port with USB 3.1. That's twice as fast as the previous generation USB. And with the separate full-size HDMI 2.0 port, you get killer 4K resolution at 60 Hz.
The new Intel Thunderbolt technology allows gamers to power their accessories and their external displays with the same bandwidth.
The Alienware 17 gives you maximum performance within the notebook itself, but when paired with the Alienware graphics amplifier, you get the ultimate gaming experience. The Alienware graphics amplifier is a revolution in gaming notebooks. Our customers can finally take desktop-level gaming performance and pair that up with their notebook.
If you want desktop graphics on a notebook and you want a big screen, the Alienware 17 is it.
My family tells of an ancient legend about 2 great dragon brothers, the dragon of the North Wind and the dragon of the South Wind. Together, they upheld balance and harmony in the heavens. But the 2 brothers argued over who could better rule their land. Their quarrel turned to rage, and their violent struggle darkened the skies, until the dragon of the South Wind struck down his brother, who fell to earth, shattering the land. dragon of the south wind had triumphed. But as time passed and he realized his solitude, the sweetness of victory turned to ash. For years, the bereft dragon's grief threw the world into discord. And he knew only bitterness and sorrow. One day, a stranger called up to the dragon and asked, "O Dragon Lord, why are you so distraught?" The dragon told him, "Seeking power, I killed my brother. But without him, I am lost." The stranger replied, "You have inflicted wounds upon yourself. But now, you must heal. Walk the earth on 2 feet as I do. Find value in humility. Then you will find peace."
You are not the first assassin sent to kill me. And you will not be the last.
You are bold to come to Shimara Castle, the den of your enemies.
This was once my home. Did your masters not tell you who I was?
I know who you are, Hanzo. I know you come here every year on the same day. You risk so much to honor someone you murdered.
You know nothing of what happened.
I know you tell yourself that your brother disobeyed the clan, and that you have to kill him to maintain order. That it was your duty.
It was my duty, and my burden. That does not mean I do not honor him.
You think you honor your brother Genji with incense and offerings? Honor resides in one's actions.
You dare to lecture me about honor? You are not worthy to say his name! Youが我が敵を食らう! Only a Shamada can control the dragons. Who are you? Do it then. Kill me.
No. I will not grant you the death you wish for. You still have a purpose in this life, brother.
No. No. My brother is dead. Genji.
The dragon knelt upon the ground. For the first time, he was able to clearly see the world around him, and he became human. The stranger revealed himself as his fallen brother, Reunited, the two set out to rebuild what they had once destroyed.
What have you become?
I have accepted what I am, and I have forgiven you. Now you must forgive yourself. The world is changing once again, Hanzo, and it's time to pick a side.
Real life is not like the stories our father told us. You were a fool for believing it so.
Perhaps I am a fool to think there is still hope for you, but I do. Think on that, brother.
Overwatch, coming to PC and consoles May 24th.
The Alienware 13 is a 13-inch thin and light notebook that makes no compromises, and it does so at an incredibly affordable price. The new Alienware 13 features a brand new 62 watt-hour battery, enabling a higher level of mobility than the previous generation Alienware 13. We've combined a much higher level of performance with a massive amount of battery life. The new 13 comes with 3 different LCD panel options. We have a high definition option, full high definition that also delivers IPS technology, and a quad high definition plus option that delivers IGZO technology that gives you that incredibly high resolution with touch as well.
I'm really excited about IGZO. IGZO technology offers us an extensive amount of pixels without having to draw a lot of battery from the system. So you could have an incredibly beautiful image, experience incredible gaming, and not kill your battery in the process. We're introducing PCIe SSD technology to the Alienware 13, which is more than 5 times the bandwidth as traditional mSATA solid-state drives. That means games load super fast, so you can get right into the action. From a materials perspective, we have several surfaces that are made out of an aerospace-inspired carbon fiber composite material. Inside, the graphics card is protected with a copper heatsink that keeps everything cool, but maintains the system in a full throttle performance mode.
The Alienware 13 notebook with the combination of the Alienware graphics amplifier is truly one of a kind. It allows you to power your notebook with desktop graphics.
When you get home with a single cable, you could connect your notebook to the graphics amplifier that will feed as many displays as the graphics card inside can support.
We've outfitted these Alienware laptops with a brand new Type-C port with USB 3.1. That's twice as fast as the previous generation USB. And with a separate full-size HDMI 2.0 port, you get killer 4K resolution at 60 Hz.
The new Intel Thunderbolt technology allows gamers to power their accessories and their external displays with the same bandwidth. The Alienware 13 is an excellent example of high-performance gaming technology.
It all began here. The origin of gaming. Only those who were watched over by God became winners. The bravery and wisdom inherited by warriors from generation to generation has now been revived with Oris. Pure dominance. Thunderous strike. agile, and flexible. Sharp perception and positioning. Explore the unknown with us. The next evolution begins now.
Horus. Exclusive Black Equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes.
I'm not a baby anymore, Mama. Stop treating me like one.
Listen to me, mija. Get the flour and get back quickly. No stops.
Fine.
I worry about Alejandra every day. No longer a child and nowhere near grown up. She is at a crossroads. I tell her about the heroes who saved our world time and time again because I want to give her hope. But I'm afraid that she could be forced to make a choice that will decide the direction of her life.
Hey, Ale! Where you going, girl?
Nowhere?
Nowhere's right. Come here. You gotta see this. Here. Look at this thing. Give him what he deserves.
I don't know. I've gotta go.
Come on. Do it! It's just a bucket of bolts.
I have to go to the store before it closes or my mama's gonna kill me.
What?
Hey!
It's gonna be hard without any money, Nina.
Come on! Give it back! I need it!
Let's go!
Hey! Where are you going? My money!
Yo, go check that out. Hey, come on, compa, get up. Who's that? You see anything? Who's there? Enough games, perro! Come out and fight!
me more!
No, please,
Get on the truck, let's go!
You don't get off that easy.
Eat this!
You saved me. Why?
Old habits die hard, I guess. Run home, kid. It ain't safe out here.
You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
Not anymore.
I think you are.
Mija, I've been worried sick. Oh, I'm sorry, Mama, but you won't believe what happened tonight. Los muertos, they came and they took my money.
And then there are the times when I see her smile and the hope in her eyes, and I think maybe I don't need to worry about Alejandra after all.
Overwatch. Coming to PC and consoles May 24th.
Shield generator test. Ready to proceed. Now. No need for that, Winston. Your heart rate is through the roof.
I told you to stop monitoring my vitals, Athena.
Very well. It has been 43 days, 7 hours, and 29 seconds since your last cardio workout. Remember, a healthy body is a
Healthy mind. That's why I have this.
Every time you see news of this sort, we go through this. I remind you, recalling Overwatch agents to active duty comes with great risk. The Petrus Act clearly states any Overwatch activity is deemed illegal and punishable by prosecution.
I know. You're right. That's the way the world is. But I do miss the old days.
I think you have something that belongs to me. Hand them over. Oh, it's okay. You're not in trouble. Oh, I'll trade you. There you go, buddy. Well, there's not much to see from in here, kiddo. But you know there's more out there, don't you? Come on. It's time I showed you something.
I'm detecting intruders.
Talon. Athena. Kill the lights.
Security protocols failing. Winston, Reaper is extracting the Overwatch agent database. Extraction at 32%.
You took these because you wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself. Always remember, never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Winston! He's going to have all agents' locations.
I'll be sure to send them your regards, monkey.
I'm not a monkey. I'm a scientist.
Extraction 90%. Failing 98%.
Hang on, Athena. Athena? Athena!
Virus quarantined. I'm running diagnostics on the core database. Restoring systems.
Never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Establishing agent connections.
Winston? Is that you, love? It's been too long!
Yes. Yes, it has.
Overwatch. Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta on May 3rd.
Now entering the Temple of Anubis. Capture Objective A.
I'm on the objective.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on Objective B. Prepare your defenses.
Shield engaged!
Hey, beautiful. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, you're so sweet. We still on for dinner?
Supper, 9 o'clock.
Ha! Nice shot. 9 o'clock, right?
How about 8:30 at the vegan place?
Actually, I'm in the mood for barbecue.
That sounds good.
See you tonight.
Stay in the game, take a call, and dial in your music with the Plantronics Rig headset and mixer. Life comes to games, and games come to life like never before.
The Alienware 15 is just amazing. It's more powerful, it's thinner, it's unrivaled. We didn't cut any corners. There's always been this chasm between how a desktop performs and a notebook performs. We have closed that gap. With the new Alienware 15, you get the mobility you want without having to compromise on performance.
The new Alienware 15 also introduces an FHD panel with IPS technology. We've included impressive, fast, high-performance PCIe SSD options, including a 1 terabyte option as well.
With this Alienware laptop, no matter what processor you have in there, we'll actually provide dynamic overclocking for the processor.
Dynamic overclocking is a technology that monitors various temperature thresholds. We will overclock the processor automatically so you get the highest performance possible out of your processor.
When you add the graphics amplifier to the 15, it really pushes the intensity and opens up an immersive desktop gaming experience.
With a single cable, you could connect your notebook to the graphics amplifier that will feed as many displays as the graphics card inside can support. The complete design of the machine will actually enable the graphics card to run at its full rated wattage. This is what we call full throttle gaming graphics.
We're using a really new revolutionary carbon fiber composite material in all of these new notebooks. The benefits of it are we get more structural rigidity in the notebooks. That leads to better quality, and you also get a lighter weight design and a thinner design. Our keyboard has been designed for the gamer. Ergonomics, reliability, structural rigidity of that keyboard have all been prioritized around how gamers use that device. We've outfitted these Alienware laptops with a brand new Type-C port with USB 3.1. That's twice as fast as the previous generation USB. And with the separate full-size HDMI 2.0 port, you get killer resolution at 60 Hertz.
With the Alienware 15, we've taken performance to a completely new level.
Conflict. As the world teetered on the brink of anarchy, a new hope arose. An elite international task force charged with ending the war and restoring liberty to all nations. Overwatch. Soldiers, scientists, adventurers, oddities. Guardians who secured global peace for a generation. Under its steadfast protection, the world recovered. And today, though its watch has ended, its soaring ideals of freedom and equality will never be forgotten.
That was so cool! In that one battle, they had Soundquake. Remember, he has, like, chest missiles? So which one's your favorite? Mine's Fusionator. No. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer. She's like, cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Pew, pew, pew. Whoa. That's Doofen's gauntlet. Oh, man. They said he could level a skyscraper. And remember, he was all fighting and Winston beat him and was like, Primal Punch!
That's only in the holovids. Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
Enjoying the exhibit? All right, playtime's over. Get to cover.
Come on, move it!
There you are.
Psst, what are you looking at? Don't worry, loves. Cavalry's here. Come on, big guy. Get up. Oh, no!
Stay here.
Watch out!
Hey!
You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Yeah! That was awesome!
this.
Mic check. Alright, thank you so much, JF, also known as Babel right here. So, we're going in with the first game of today. So, we do have McSpicy versus with Peanuts, right? So, McSpicy versus Peanuts. So, really interesting name right here. Everyone have already just put up a lot of emphasis onto McSpicy right here. So either way, for those people who do not know just yet, this is going to be a single elimination game, best of 3. So the first map is going to be Lijiang Tower, and the second map will be Hanamura. So we will go up with the third map, after Hanamura. That is if we have a tiebreaker right there. So anyways, we'll be entering the game very, very soon. Let me just check on the availabilities of the players. So for those people who do not know yet, what's going to happen right here is going to be a competitive format whereby each team can only have one hero limit. So it's a pretty normal thing that's going on in competitive right now. So you can't have 2 Tracers, 2 Winstons, and all those funny business having 6 soldiers. We are only having this very normal lineup. So what we'll be seeing here is a very expected 2-2 lineup or a 3-3 lineup. So what's gonna happen for this map is gonna be Lijiang Tower. So this is going to be the King of the Hill map. So whichever team that reaches 100% right in the center of the shrine will be given the first game. This for capture the point, King of the Hill, first team that reaches 3 points will win the match. So very easily right here we'll be able to see which team is playing as what. So just a little bit short of a rundown as to what players is playing as what. So we have Jervis playing as the Tracer, Legendation onto McCree, Shoria onto the Zenyatta, Enix onto Lucio, Vio onto the Winston Harambe, and Atlas onto our very own Zarya, one of the very famous hot pick right here. Efforts onto Reinhardt, we have John onto Zarya once again, Angie onto Lucio, Sennifer onto the Pharah, Isgard onto Reaper, as well as Jean Not Grey onto the Mercy right here. So it's going to be pretty easy to watch how this game is going to go about. The main highlight is most definitely going to be Legendation, Jervis, or whoever is going to be the main DPS right here. So very easily, we do have Efforts coming in right in with the barrier, really low on the barrier, trying to get a flip strike right onto Tracer. Tracer just did quite a lot of damage right on the barrier. Barrier only left with 800 HP. Zarya right in front of his face and not being able to do quite much actually. So that's it, and then Legendation just goes right down, as well as our Zarya. 2 tanks coming in from red side, and red side will not be able to do anything much at this point of time. The blue team will be able to get the point just so easily right here. So Enix, it's pretty normal to be able to see a 2 support, and most definitely going to be Zenyatta as well as a Lucio pickup in competitive nowadays. It's very rare for me to actually quite see a Mercy right here, but we do have a Pharmacy lineup right here, so being able to see a Mercy with a Pharmacy, with Pharah, that means the Mercy will have quite a lot of ample amount of mobility and just spring back and forth right onto each other. So you can see Efforts going right in with a Flame Strike with a barrier up currently with 1500 HP. Do not have any ultimate right out yet, but Sennifer does have his Rocket Barrage anytime soon. No one in the opponent team except for Enix, and Enix dropped the bit and going straight in right on the Reinhardt. Reinhardt goes right down easily, very easily, and we do have the Rocket Barrage coming in from our Pharah. Pharah goes to immediately right down. Angie do not have his ultimate just yet, but Isgard coming right back in, 82% with his ultimate, so he does not have any of his Death Blossom right here just yet. 3% in, and looks like the red team will be able to get the point very, very easily with only expending one ulti, which is from Sennifer. So only 1 Rocket Barrage is being used as it is for now. As for people who do not know just yet, Max Spicy will be onto the blue side. So, oh wait, hold on a second. Peanut is on the blue side and Max Spicy on the red side. So current lead will go to Peanuts right here, and here comes John. Angie being stuck right into the pulse. We do have the ultimate coming in from Angie very soon. Isgard does have his ultimate right here. Angie just trying to do as much damage as possible. Legendation currently really low HP, and there goes the Death Blossom. Will be able to get a kill on Legendation. Jervis currently really low HP, gets a kill right onto this Lucian very easily right there. Uses time recall, 28% before he gets his pulse bomb right here, and Sennifer trying to do as much damage as possible to be able to get the kill right there. The blue team will now fall back. Peanuts doing extremely well. It's time for a regroup for the rest of the team. Peanuts coming right back in. Sure. Oh, Sennifer actually get a kill on the Shore just right so easily right here. Effort is coming up with the barrier, trying to defend as much damage coming in from McCree. McCree jumps in, and there goes the ultimate coming from John. Not being able to trap quite a lot of people right here. Angie coming in, trying to get a kill onto Zarya. Zarya will be able to fall back right there. Currently 50% onto his ultimate right there. Pretty much of a high charge there. So he will be able to do as much domination as possible, try to do as much damage, and there goes the Sennifer, trying to do as much damage as possible. He does have his Rocket Barrage, and so does Isgard in about a couple of seconds time. Angie does have the defensive ultimate right there. 92% coming up for Max Spicy, doing pretty well right here. And there we go. Here comes the final push coming in from Violitas. Does not have any ultimate. And there goes the crash coming from the charge. Ifris goes down very easily. Angie still have his defensive sound barrier right there. He's not going to use it just yet. Sennifer does have a Rocket Barrage, and there goes the Rocket Barrage right there. Angie unleashes his sound barrier, will be able to defend the point and goes into overtime. Only going to be left with Jervis, the final player, right onto Peanuts. And down he goes. Overtime will go down. And of course, Max Spicy easily takes the round. And the first round will definitely go to Max Spicy. So that was a pretty tough game, and it looks like Max Spicy will be able to turn that around for Peanuts. Peanuts had a pretty good start right there, getting 50% onto the onto the point, but unfortunately, looks like wasn't able to do much, and they did manage to prove a point that having a pharmacy combo, especially having a Mercy, is actually pretty damn good. It is a Mercy as well, a Lucio lineup that is of course not to be compromised right there. we're going in with Night Market right here. So Night Market, it's been pretty famous that we do have a Lucio as well as far as they will be able to push any enemies down right there. But we'll see how they are going to play this out. Sennifer flies through the air, fires a couple of barrage right onto the team, and Violetas actually does manage to get hit quite a little bit right there. So going up with the barrier, trying to walk a little bit right on, and here comes the hammer, trying to do as much damage right onto the meat right there. Angie currently right in front of the crosshair of Violetas and gets a kill, and easily Legendation and Violetas gets a kill onto Jin, and that's the total annihilation coming in from Team Peanuts. Pretty much just like the previous game just now. It's pretty easy for Team Peanuts to get the first point, but how Team McSpicy gets back is the real question right here. Efri is bringing up his barrier, currently at 50% charge right here. Sennifer with 85%, you will be able to see a Rocket Barrage very, very soon. Rocket Barrage will be definitely destroy the barrier from Violetas, but he got to be very, very careful from the Earth Shatter coming from Violetas. And here comes a couple of hits, missing a little bit out on the Zenyatta. Zenyatta will be able to get away just fine right there. Take a look at Isgard just right inside the temple. Just right inside the shrine. And he tries to do as much possible as possible. The bubble goes up onto Reaper. It's not going to go right in. He does spot the Reaper right at the corner. Deals a little bit more damage. And take a look at Efris currently. There goes the hammer down coming in. Violetas will be able to rush all the way through right onto Efris. And Efris goes right down, flip strike right onto John. And John tries to do as much damage as possible. Here comes the bubble. However, not with completely nothing at all. High power, but will not be able to do anything and stay alive right there. Atlas down, does have his ultimate with Graviton Surge. Enix does have his defensive ultimate. Jervis have defensive or offensive Legendation with ultimate right there. So 4 out of 6 of the Team Peanuts does have their ultimate, and for Team McSpicy, we'll be expecting a full team of ultimate in the next couple of seconds right there. There goes the charge coming in from everything. There goes the Graviton Surge as well. The really beautiful ultimate coming from Sanify will be able to almost get a complete kill right there. However, Nix will be able to bring down the sound barrier and defend the whole team right over there. Really beautifully played right there. And Isgard will run back with his Ray form. He does have his ultimate, but unfortunately will be instantaneously killed by Jervis. And looks like Team McSpicy will be stuck at 0%, while Team Peanuts continue to ramp up in the King of the Hill. Charge coming in from Efris will be able to get the pin right onto Jervis. Oh, sorry, we'll be able to get the pin onto Violetas. Violetas goes down, and there goes the bubbles coming in from John. Enix trying to do as much as damage as possible. We'll take a look at Sennifer trying to do as much damage as possible. Isgard, there goes with Tab Blossom, not only until Atlas will be able to search him to death. And Enix right back, deals damage onto the barrier. We have very low HP onto Jervis, tries to get a kill, and there goes the Earth Shatter coming in from Violetas. Really well played right there. And there goes more of the hammer around to Efris, and overtime will go down with 1:1 for Peanut as well as McSpicy. So really well played coming in from Peanuts. We are now in a tiebreaker. However, not to forget that this is a best of 5 round, so we still have to wait until each team goes to the third point before they will be guaranteed a win. Do note that this is a best of 1 series, so whichever team hits the third point or at the third win will advance to the next bracket. So for those people who do not yet know, this is the first bracket whereby we'll be seeing McSpicy against Peanut. Whoever wins will fight against Executors onto the second bracket, which is the quarterfinals. Looks like we have a switch up Atlas right onto Diva, so we'll be seeing a triple tank matchup as well as a Reaper. So I was expecting a 3-3 matchup, but not seeing an Ana here. So usually there will be a Lucio, there will be a Zenyatta as well as an Ana. Ana will be ramping up his ultimate as much as possible as the heals onto the beefy heroes as much as possible, gets the ultimate as soon as possible and just pumps it right onto Reinhardt. Everyone comes down, charges right onto Isgard. Isgard goes right down immediately, and here comes a lot of barriers coming in. We got Jin currently have a really difficult hand. Efris really low on HP, and there he goes. Max is down and trying to do as much damage as the one who is trying to deal as much as damage. He got Violetas with his barrier right up. Looks like Team McSpicy wouldn't be able to do anything much against Team Peanuts right here. 800 HP, 500 HP on the barrier left. Violetas will be down on the barrier very, very soon. Isgard goes in with a fire flame strike. Not going to go with the charge just yet, going down the back lane. There goes the charge, and will be able to get the hit right onto the opponent's Reinhardt, and there we go. However, the bubble will be able to save the Reinhardt, but however, the Reinhardt will be able to change it all the way. And he does have Earth Shatter right now. Defensive sound barrier right here. We will not be able to see the Earth Shatter just anytime soon. We'll be able to bring down the mech right about now, and there goes the Diva in his main form. No Earthshatter just yet. Will be able to throw out a Flame Strike. Violetors trying to be as much as possible to be on the side. 38% coming in from Team Peanuts. Earthshatter it will be a very good play right here. We do have about 5 or 6 enemies right there, but have to be careful if NG does have the sound barrier, as well as Jin with the defensive Transcendence. Really beautiful Flame Strike coming in. We do have a bubble right here, and there goes the hammer down right there. And another hammer down right there. Violetors currently at 35% immediately after bringing out the Earthshatter. He's got really low in HP, and there goes Jin Tography with his Transcendence, trying to heal as much as him as possible. But John goes down immediately, left with Efrit down on his back, and we do have another Diva with the bubble right up, and looks like Team Peanuts will be able to hold the group very, very well. The point is still given to them. High energy charge onto Jervis, and he will be able to stay on the point, and looks like Peanuts will be able to get the second point just so easily. Team Peanuts, they were only left with NG with the defensive, or rather offensive sound barrier. They need to take this as soon as possible. Isgard does have his Earthshatter right here, so a well-placed Earthshatter as well as a well-placed sound barrier which will be able to defend them. There we go, the charge coming in. The Earthshatter will be negated right there, and we do have the die coming in from the Legendation, but not after that. He will immediately go down, and there goes the ultimate coming in from Efrit. Efrit will not be able to do quite much right here. Sennifer right now is on Soldier 76 and try to do damage as much as possible, and there goes the Tactical Visor will be activated, will get a kill right onto the opponent Zarya. And of course, really well played on McSpicy, will be able to get the point right there. Another hammer down coming in, and of course Isgard goes right down. We're going to be left with Jintography with his Transcendence trying to heal as much as possible. We do have Sennifer running away from his life. HP is still at 200, and there goes the Helix Rocket trying to get a kill right onto the Reaper. Reaper really low, and down he goes. Actually, we do have Graviton Surge coming right in. Atlas as well as Violetas managing to get a charge right onto the opponent Reinhardt and trying to get a kill, and of course he will be able to get a kill. Discord up right onto him. He has to bring his barrier up or else he will go down. He cannot die at this kind of situation, and we have another one. Shoria with his Transcendence. The whole team of the Peanuts will be able to get the point, and there we go. The second point will be going to Peanut, and it's looking a little bit bad for McSpicy. McSpicy was almost able to get a point right there, but the overtime does pretty well. This is actually a best of 5. So don't worry, Sennifer. This is a best of 5. The game has not ended right yet. We're going in with Night Market on the 3rd round, and Atlas will stay as a Diva. So it's pretty normal. Oh no, he changed to a Zarya now. So now that's looking pretty good. Violetas onto the Winston, and pretty much all the other normal stuff going on. We do not have Tracer on the Jervis now. He does play the Reaper, so we'll be able to melt down any kinds of tank right here. So we'll be looking forward to see how Peanuts will be able to help. Will be fighting against McSpicy. One more point for McSpicy. One more point for Peanuts before they will be able to get a win on the McSpicy. Really well placed Flame Strike right there. We have Isgard currently with a really high amount of charge right there. We're trying to do as much damage. Efrit will be the main challenge right here, and unfortunately we'll be able to get a kill on. Sorry, we'll be able to get a kill right there. NG and as well as Sennifer is gonna go down. We're only left with Jitography just right around the corner as well with John. John really low in HP, however very high in energy charge. He will be able to do quite a massive amount of damage right there. However, he would not go right in front of that. He would need the rest of the team to be with him, or else he was just going to go in there and die in vain. The point will be given to Peanuts at this point of time. The 2 supports will be right here to join with them. Take a look at Efforts currently playing as a Tracer. Goes right in. His main concern will be the Winston. There goes a beautiful charge coming in from Isgard. Try to do all the hammers right onto him. Shori will be able to get a kill right onto him very easily. Efforts really low HP, gets a recall and gets his HP right back to 100%. 150 actually right now. So he does have 3 charges on his move, and will be trying to get a kill on the Shoria, but unfortunately he will have to recall back as the HP goes too low, and now have to fall back as the rest of the team is not there with him. It does have the Pulse Bomb right now. Graviton Surge will only come in around about 10 seconds time. NG does have a defensive sound barrier, or rather will put it out as offensive, as they do need to get back into the point. Most probably Team McSpicy will have to wait until there is a Graviton Surge coming in from him before they will be able to do anything good. There goes Ifrit's. Gets the Pulse Bomb, wasn't able to kill anyone. Unfortunately, Legendation go down. Jeff is trying to go for the Death Blossom. Until then, John will be able to dish out his Graviton Surge anytime soon. High energy charge, tries to get a kill. There goes the Graviton Surge, but will not be able to get anything right in there. However, the Winston will try to go ramping right onto everyone else. Sennifer really low in HP will be able to fly right up and try to get a kill on the Raging Winston. will not be able to get a kill right now. He's the only one surviving. He does have the rocket barrage and gets killed from the back immediately by Legendation, who does have the high noon at this point of time. I don't really see that Legendation will be able to use his high noon anytime soon. It's going to be quite difficult for him to use his high noon unless he is right at the back of the enemy lines. Right now we do have Sennifer with his rocket barrage. The rest of the team is far from getting their ultimate. Isgard at 80%. There goes the high noon coming from Legendation. Really well played right there. We'll be able to get a kill right on the John. And Shoya trying to get a kill on Isgard. However, the pulse bomb will be able to get a kill right on him. We have Atlas currently on fire with 95% onto his high energy charge. But looks like Team McSpicy will now be able to get that team. And there we go. The first round will go to Team Peanut as they managed to win the Lijiang Tower right here. 3 wins for them and 1 win for McSpicy. McSpicy started off the game really well as they managed to turn it over from 50% and gain the whole momentum from there. However, Control Center wasn't really quite their match and the momentum will be shifted over to Peanut, and Peanut will be able to win the game for themselves and advances into the second brackets against Team Executors. So really well played coming from Peanut. Oh, sorry, hold on a second. I have a little bit of hiccup right here. This is actually a best of 3 of the best of 5. So we are actually only on the first game right here. Sorry, that is my fault right there. It's honestly my fault. So we're going in with the second game, which will be Hanamura. Which will be on Hanamura right here. So the first game. Okay, already? Alright, we'll be advancing to the second game as it is for now. We do have the first point given to Peanuts and we'll be heading straight to Hanamura for this game. So for those people who do not know very well as to what Hanamura is a capture the point map, also known as an assault map. So what you gotta do for the attacker side is that you have to take the first point, which is right about here, that is right inside the shrine. The one with the golden bell. So this is the major choke point whereby everyone, the attacker side will always be blocked. So the only 2 entry point will be this gate as well as this window right here. That's only accessible to heroes with high mobility such as Genji. Once they will be able to get the first point, they will then proceed to the second point right here, which is right in front of the enemy spawn point. Once the attacker side will be able to get the first point, time will be given to them, additional time will be given to them so that they will be able to attack the second point with much more ease. So we do have 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's go have a rundown on the introductions. We have Vio onto the Roadhog, Atlas onto the Reinhardt, Jervis onto the Reaper once again, Shoria onto the Zenyatta once again, Legendation onto our very own famous Widowmaker, just that we haven't seen Widowmaker for quite a long time. Enix onto the Lucio. NG onto Lucio, which is right here. I believe that they have not changed sides yet. So McSpicy is still on the right side, so it's a red. NG onto Lucio. Isgard onto Reaper. Efritz onto Reinhardt. John onto Zarya. Sennifer onto the Widowmaker. It's pretty common to see offense Widowmaker nowadays, as well as Jin Nogre onto the Zenyatta right here. So main point of interest, Efritz with his barrier right up. Isgard right behind the barrier, trying to deal as much as damage to the opponent's barrier. I believe the Atlas barrier is going really low right now and is just slowly gaining the charge right here. As I said, it's a difficult choke point right here. We'll be taking a look at how Vio will be able to get a hook right there. Wasn't able to get a hook, but look like Sennifer will be able to get a kill onto Legendation right there. So easily for him, gets a hit onto Lucio, but being Lucio, he will be able to heal right back very easily. Vio gets a hook right onto Efritz, and of course the Reinhardt will go down just so easily. Looks like Peanuts is able to defend this pretty damn well. There goes the hook beautifully onto Zarya before Zarya will be able to pop his bubble, really low in HP, and will be healed right back with the Orb of Harmony together with the passive of Lucio. 80% onto the charge. We do not have anyone onto the flank right here. No Genji, no whatsoever. No one will be entering by the window. The main attraction will be onto the main walls, the main doors over here. Legendation versus Sennifer, and Legendation gets an easy kill right over there. Currently with the ultimate of Vio Leaders, he does have his whole hog right here. He can use his whole hog anytime soon right now, right after the bubbles goes down, but looks like he will be able to use a hook. Gets killed. Oh no, he does need to get a reload right there. If not, there will be an easy kill onto NG and will be able to stop them for further more of about 50 seconds or 30 seconds right there. F is coming right up with his barrier up and strong. 1.5k HP left on the barrier. He does have Earth Shatter, one very well placed Earth Shatter onto the whole of enemy team, and they will be able to charge right straight in. Barrier goes down. The Flame Strike coming in from Atlas. He does have the Earth Shatter as well. Really well placed hook on the Vio Leaders, gets the kill onto Zarya. They can't really do that right there, and will be having a really nice whole hog. However, we do have Transcendence coming in from Gintography, and Atlas have to run back with the charge, and really well defended coming in from Peanuts. Looks like we have 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock for Team Max Spicy to gain control of the first point. Not going to be easy. We have Violators currently discorded up. Discord down. Atlas bringing up his barrier, trying to buy as much time as possible. Legendation trying to get a kill right there. And of course, Graviton Surge will be able to see a Bird's Eye View right here. The die coming in from Isgard. Death Blossom wasn't being able to do anything much. And here comes Atlas going down, and Effort goes down as well. John currently at really low of the charges right here. No one have the ultimate, so this is going to be a pure gunfire match. And looks like the Roadhog will not be able to get a hook right there. No Death Blossom coming in from Jervis right here anytime soon, 50% yet, and looks like Team McSpicy will be able to get the first point easily for them with only 10 seconds, with only 50 seconds left on the clock. 4 minutes will be awarded to them for additional time. It looks like Legendation, no, not Legendation, Sennifer will be moving his way slowly to the higher point, so they need to get the higher point right here. Really nice Flame Strike right there, however will not be able to get the hit on the Sennifer. Barriers up. Coming in, Efforts, barrier right over there. We have quite a lot of teammates actually. They are playing the high ground. No one is on the low ground. So the main play right here is to make sure that you gain dominance in the high ground so that you don't lose. Once you lose the high ground, you will be at a very good, at a great disadvantage. Effort is coming in with his barrier, really low in his barrier right now with only 700 HP. We do have coming in the Transcendence and really nice charge coming in. And that will be the death of Efris. Unfortunately, it's got really low. Really high in charges right now. He does have his Death Blossom anytime soon. Death Blossom will not be able to get a kill just yet, as we have a really nice bubble coming in. Inix down with the sound barrier will be able to defend most of the team. Legendation gets an easy kill on the two people right there, including of this Isgard. Tries to get a kill onto Angie and gets an easy kill from Jervis with his Tesla cannon. Looks like Team Peanuts will be able to defend the second point against Peanut with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Efforts, John as well as Sennifer does have their ultimates left. Efforts and John, they have to collaborate together to be able to dish out with a very good combo of offensive ultimates. But it's not going to be very easy. I would suggest that John and the rest of the team will go down and try to place a really beautiful of the Graviton Surge at the side, as you can see. The side right there, so that the Reinhardt would not be able to offset it, as they will be dangling up in the mid-air, and hopefully the Legendation will be able to do something about that. So there goes the Graviton Surge right there, and Hammer Down coming in for Effort. The really nice Earth Shadow will be able to save the rest of the team. Jin Not Grey is right down below, and I have no idea how he managed to fly right up there. However, we do gonna take a look at Jervis and the rest of the team. Sure, will go down. Jervis currently going down. I saw Legendation currently low in HP. Tries to go for the kills, and actually I'm losing a little bit of frame rate right there. Shoria tries to go in and tries to contest the point. Unfortunately, will not be able to do quite much right there. We do have John trying to do as much as possible. They're just killing out of everyone. The Discord right now is on Zarya and gets the kill very easily right there. And of course, there goes the Sound Barrier as well. And Transcendence, they are stacked. The ultimate is right there, so not going to be looking good right there. for Team McSpicy. However, the point will be contested right there. Geography currently at 5%. And we'll see how Team Peanuts will be able to save the point. There goes the Pulse Bomb, not being able to get any kills right here. Jennifer will go down to Jervis right there. Jervis goes down to Isgard really easily. I'll be waiting for Efris. There we go with the off shadow coming in. We'll be able to get a kill onto the Zarya really easily. We'll be able to get a Graviton Surge right on the rest of the team. We do have a hopping around Inix right at the side, trying to get a kill very easily right there. And of course, the bubble right onto NG. Lucio against Lucio. This is a tough round. It's a really tough round for the rest of the team. We'll be able to get a kill onto NG very easily right there. Purely does have his Earth Shatter with a Flame Strike right there. They will be able to defend against McSpicy. Isgard is the only one down. The rest of the team will have to wait for Isgard before they have to push once again. The DPS coming from Isgard will be very crucial, as well as the Death Blossom. Salifer will be getting his ultimate very soon, in 1% time. And there we go, we do have the High Noon that's ready for him. Legendation will be the final defensive out that Team Peanuts will really need. Here we have the Sound Barrier coming in. I'll be waiting for Isgard to go in with the Death Blossom. As you can see, here comes the Self-Destruct coming from Legendation. We'll be able to kill quite a lot. There goes the Death Blossom right on there. We'll get the kill. Senifer actually going down with the High Noon. Gets a kill right on the rest of the team. Legendation will be able to finish him off onto Senifer with only 30 seconds left on the clock. McSpicy have to do something against this. If McSpicy do not rush in, they will definitely need efforts to rush in, get a charge, as well as a really well-placed Earth Shatter in order to win this match. Everyone, they need to get a team kill, or else the game will go to the Peanuts right here. Anytime soon. Efforts go down with the Earth Shatter. We're losing out a little bit of lag right here. Very difficult to see. I'm not really sure what's going on. However, we do know that Jervis will be able to get a kill on the Senifer, the Geography. These are really difficult to see. But Shoria, he did manage to use his Transcendence and will be able to defend the rest of the team. Most of the team from Team McSpicy will go down, and Peanuts gets the round as they will be able to defend the second point. The first point will be able to give away to Team McSpicy. So the score will be 1-0. Now it's time for Team Peanuts to attack against McSpicy. So same rules apply. The same rules apply. Team Peanuts right here will have to attack the bell and then back to the shrine. We have 30 seconds left for the heroes to gather right up. So it's a pretty well played coming in from Team Peanuts. They held really well. The first point they held really well as well. Team McSpicy, I think they are only left with about 50 seconds before they managed to bring out a comeback. So I'm not really sure how they managed to do that, but dish out a lot of ultimate was pretty well played. Was pretty much well played. And I believe the NG and I remember that Team McSpicy, they actually stacked their ultimates. The Sound Barrier as well as Transcendence, which wasn't really very good for the team. A little bit of a miscom right there. I'm not too sure whether it's a miscom or it was really necessary. But all in all, the first round will go to Team Peanuts. We'll go to Team McSpicy with only 1 point, as they managed to only cap on the first point. So the lineup right here was rather interesting. We do have Legendation onto the McCree, Jervis onto Zarya, Shoria onto Ana, Violators onto Winston, Atlas onto the Diva, as well as Inix onto Lucio. As for the defensive side, we have Senifer onto Junkrat, Jin Not Grey onto the Mercy, Isgard onto Reaper, Efritz onto the Reinhardt, Angie onto the Lucio, as well as John playing as the Zarya. Attacking now, Jervis and the rest of the team will be heading straight in. Let's take a look at Atlas, how he's going to go straight in. Does know that there's a Junkrat at the top side. and very easily Violeta just jumps straight in and hits out with a bubble. Another bubble coming in from Zarya and tries to get a kill onto Mercy. Mercy unable to do anything. The Tesla cannon will melt him down almost instantaneously, and Legendation will and Shoria will go down. Violeta will be able to get a kill on Jin very easily, and Atlas will be able to get a kill onto Efris. So no tankers at this point of time. The defensive side will be having a lot of hiccups right here. Efris will be able to spawn. John will be right around the corner as well, and we do have Sanifer being able to dish out his ultimate and gets a kill onto Lucio. So they will be able to defend against the attacking side with only left with Shoria around the map, and they will have to regroup before they run back in. The first, the 1/3 of the point have not been captured yet, so they are still fresh and new. In 3 minutes time, Atlas with about 10 seconds left before his self-destruct to be able to clear up a way for the rest of the team to go in. That will be very dependent on to Atlas, depending on how he's going to play that out, and remote mine will be destroyed by Atlas easily right there. Violeta's barrier up together with the Zarya. Zarya has been keeping his bubble up. The barriers has been very, very active. As you can see, his constant uptime is about 50%. Get in there. Atlas is going to use up his self-destruct right here, right inside the room. And here we have the charge coming in from Reinhardt. Reinhardt almost get the kill, but really beautiful sound barrier coming in. Will be able to save Atlas right there. And Efris go down with the sound barrier. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do anything much right there. And Enix will be able to use his sound barrier, I believe. And there goes the damn blossom coming on Isgard. However, Isgard will go down right there. Jin will be stuck right here together. Right onto John. John will not be able to save Jin. Left with John SL. Sanifer is just around the corner. We'll try to bring out the remote bar, however, will be nullified by the defense matrix of Atlas right there. He will have to rush back, and the first point will be given to Team McSpicy. So really well played from Team McSpicy right there. They will be rushing straight in. Team Peanuts got the first point. So Team Peanuts, Atlas really low in HP, try to rush up as much as possible, and there goes the Transcendence coming in from Shoria, healing up everyone. Jervis with his really beautiful Graviton Surge gets a 4-kill around the opponent, and really beautiful ultimate coming from Jin. Mercy reviving almost everyone right after he just go down and get traded out himself. We do have Earth Shadow coming in from Efris, will only be able to get Earth Shadow down on the shoulder, and he goes down right immediately after that. We do have John, we do have Graviton Surge right on the 4-man. However, the barrier coming out from Violetas will be able to save the rest of his team. We do have Atlas coming out with not self-destruct, but he will call his mech right up Shoria. And Jervis with dealing quite a lot of damage right onto Jin, and they will be able to get the second point against Team McSpicy, and Peanuts will be able to, now this is the real one. Peanuts gets 2 points against McSpicy, and Peanuts will advance to the next brackets against Executors. Really well played from Peanuts right there, with a win at Hanamura. As a really good defense from them, a really good offense from them. The Winston just charges right straight in, and Jin with that beautiful resurrect. As you can see right here, waiting for the perfect timing. 4 men down, goes straight in, resurrect, and gets traded off instantaneously by Jervis. And that is definitely a beautiful game coming in from Team McSpicy versus Team Peanuts. So just tune in right back later. We will bring you the second game very, very soon. And I will pass you right back to our MC. Babel, take it away.
Right back to our MC. Babel, take it away. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Peanuts! Alright, the gameplay, very nicely done. We will now move on to the quarterfinals. Of course, can I have the captain of Very first one on red match. Was it a mistake on your side? Because it seems like you kicked to
same time, Wing's looking for some kind of action trade as they look for the tier 1 but he's coming in. Gotta be careful about this one. Ravage reflecting up on the tree line though. Moving it on Smoke, got him!
A UMP going over to Wenson, you've got a little bit of firepower to work with here. Nothing's going to step forward, try and take the first shot, bait out a little bit of information. Spots one by Nubox. Shroud's got the kit, but they've got a chance in this. Crim takes down Shroud and Fnatic. They had nothing to work with in that one. It was down to, what, 10 seconds to make that site.
And they are trying to clear this out as best they can. Lucio going down. Rez going down, though, for Salt Miners. LBC, Justice waiting for a buff. Will he be able to take enough for them to cap this point? They are almost there. So many people on this is contested. And Shay.
In the year AD 2026, codename Cobra, a mysterious military organization known as Cobra started a mass wave of terror attacks across the world. In retaliation, the world stood united and formed a special forces unit, codenamed Falcon.
I really like the way they're trying to make it more professional. Thanks to the monitor, your eyes are getting more comfortable.
Everyone grips the mouse differently, so how can one mouse work for all? Different sizes and shapes for your options. Pick the one that fits your grip for long-lasting comfort and gameplay. With driverless design, you just plug and play.
same time, Wings looking for some kind of action trade as they look for the tier 1, but he's just coming in. Gotta be careful about this one. Ravage from Baker on the tree line up, moving it on Smoke, got him!
A UMP going over to Wenson. You've got a little bit of firepower to work with here. Nothing's going to step forward, try and take the first shot, bait out a little bit of information. Spots one by Nubox. Shroud's got the kit, though they've got a chance in this crimp. Takes down Shroud and Fnatic. They had nothing to work with in that one. It was down to, what, 10 seconds to make that site.
And they are trying to clear this out as best they can. Lucio going down. Rez going down, though, for Salt Miners. LBC, Justice raining for a buff. Will be able to take enough for them to cap this point. They are almost there. So many people on it as contested and Shane.
Entering King's Row. Capture Objective A.
Secure the objective.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Let's get this moving. Payload stopped.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Prepare your defenses.
Shield engage!
When professional teams and players step on stage, they expect nothing less than competition-grade audio. ESL, the world's largest esports company, relies on the quality and performance delivered by Plantronics to bring an unforgettable esports experience to millions of people worldwide. Introducing the RIG 500E headset. The RIG 500E is a unique, first-of-its-kind headset designed from the ground up for competitive players. Components easily snap into the flexible, durable headset frame to configure to suit your needs. The self-adjusting headband and memory foam ear cups provide a comfortable and stable fit. The vented ear cups deliver maximum breathability, while the isolating ear cups allow you to focus and be immersed in your game, blocking out distracting background noise. Dolby 7.1 surround sound lets you hear a stunning 360-degree sound field with pinpoint accuracy. Sound is delivered through 40mm drivers matched with low-frequency resonators to boost the bass response. Use the breakaway and easy swap cables to let you choose between 24-bit USB audio with Dolby Control or a 3.5mm connection for mobile and console. The RIG 500E also features a noise-canceling removable boom mic that flips up to easily mute. The Plantronics RIG 500E headset offers high-quality audio and customization. Endorsed by ESL, the RIG 500E is ready to take your gaming experience to a new level.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Prepare your defenses.
Horus. Horus.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Payload's ready to roll.
traveling to Hanamura. Capture objective A.
Taking the point.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on objective B. Prepare your defenses. Defend objective A.
Get behind me!
Escort the payload. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Prepare your defenses. Traveling to Numbani. Escort the payload. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Prepare your defenses.
So ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your pastor, Abstract, who's going to bring in the next stage.
Alright, thank you so much, JF. We're going in with the second game of today. It will be Team Valor versus Team Tilt Gaming with the first map of Dorado. So for those who do not know what Dorado is, it is a straight out payload escort map. So what's going to happen in this game is that the attackers, right here, we are in the defender side. So the attackers start off in the vault, I believe. There you go. They start off here, which is pretty much like a museum looking thing. So what's gonna happen is that they have to stand close to the payload and escort the payload all the way to its final destination. Each part of the map, there will be a designated checkpoint whereby once they reach a certain checkpoint, they will be able to be awarded with additional time in order to proceed with the next point. This is going to be the first point of the map whereby the defenders have to defend against the attackers. So main point of the attackers, bring the payload all the way to the end of the map, and for defenders, stop them. So easily said and done. We're going to take a look at the heroes lineup right here. So we're going to take a look at an easy 2-2-2 lineup. So it's a 2 tank, 2 assault, and of course 2 support. So easily right here we have Fenrir in the Valor side playing as Roadhog, Kagura playing as Reinhardt, Kazu onto Zenyatta, Kei onto the Soldier 76, Kaitos onto Lucio, and Raze on the McCree. So on the other side, Tilt Gaming in the red side, we have Crazy playing as Roadhog, I'll call him Jakora, onto Zenyatta, Wolfie onto the Zenyatta, Lawbringer onto Ana, YOLO Dino onto Reinhardt, as well as MYK onto the Lucio. So an early flame strike right there, and looks like Roadhog as well as Crazy will be able to do an easy hook right. Oh, not really being able to hit anything right there. However, it's really interesting how Kagura and the rest of the team is going on top of everyone else. So taking the high ground is definitely going to be important. No one is on the lower ground. Kazu really a little bit low on HP. However, he is on shields, so his HP will come back to normal. Crazy really low in HP, and looks like Kei will be able to get an easy kill right there. And that's another kill, and really fast technical visor right there will be able to dominate the rest of the team. We do have one hit on the Lawbringer, and Lawbringer will go down, and I will be able to get another speed a boost right onto Reinhardt right before anything else. A really beautiful hook coming up from Crazy, and there we go. Sorry, another hook from Fenrir, and there will be an instant team wipeout on Team Tilt Gaming. Really well played coming from Valor at this point of time. If I'm not wrong, Team Valor is on the blue side. Let me just do some confirmation right here. Yes, that is right. So Valor is on the blue side, as for now Tilt Gaming is on the red side. So really interesting play coming from KE. And right now we have Blaze with the Dead Eye. Really soon. Kagura bringing up his barrier, making sure that he will be able to block the rest of the team from the rest of the damage. Jakora just jumping around. Yolo the Dano will be able to bring out Flame Strike. Wolfie bubble himself up, tries to get in front with a high amount of damage right here with really beautiful hook coming in from Fenrir. However, Fenrir will go down, and then we do have the Kagura going in from a charge. He does have Earth Shatter, but I don't think he will be able to use the Earth Shatter, and beautiful hammer going in, and will be able to get an easy kill right there with the rest of the team stunning off at the start. Yolo Dino goes down right in the small little room with the giant health pack, but looks like he won't be able to do anything at the point of time. A full team full of ultimate. We have Kagura with the Earth Shatter, Kazu with his Transcendence, Kei with his Technical Visor, Kaitos with his Sound Barrier, and looks like we do have a Genji coming in from Lawbringer. That's going to be interesting right here. However, I'm not really sure how he's going to make full use of Genji. It is a pretty roundabout hero, but once we have a hook coming in from Roadhog, he's going to be in a lot of danger. As you can see, his HP is going up really fast. He does have the Orb of Harmony, and we have another Earth Shatter coming in from Kagura. Tranquility, we do have the Transcendence coming in from Jakora, will be able to save the team. However, Crazy will go down despite the fact that there is Tranquility, and Kazu with another Transcendence will be able to save the team. The rest of the team And here comes the ultimate coming from Lawbringer, who will be able to slice some sushis and try to get a kill right onto Fenrir. However, the sound barrier will be provided by Kaitos, and the rest of the team will be able to stay alive despite from all of that. Kaitos with no more of the sound barrier, no more of the defensive ultimate. We do have Ray still with the offensive ultimate for the high noon, so he is not anywhere soon. We have a hook, misses it out, and here comes the beautiful ultimate coming from Wolfie. Lawbringer tries to go in and tries to use a deflect onto the whole hawk. However, will not be able to do anything. Crazy will be able to get a kill on the Fender real easy right there. Raze is trying to get a stun, however will not be able to stun, but still be able to get a kill on the Lawbringer very easily right there. And looks like the first checkpoint will go to Tilt Gaming with 1 point up on their sleeves. Looks like they are on a pretty good roll as it is for now. They have 3 minutes left on the clock to push the payload to the second point, which is I'll bring you. Where is the second point? Looks like I won't be able to bring you right there, but it's okay, doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. The second payload point will be at this point, so they have to defend it against this and see how the game will progresses from now. Ray's going out with a high note. And there we go, really beautiful 2 kills right there. Another second kill, a third kill onto Jakora. And here comes the stun, and with a third kill, quad kill, right coming in from Raze. However, we do have a Yolo the Dino. We'll be able to shut him down with an Earth Shadow followed by a couple of hammer hits right onto him. Flame Strike right onto Lucio. And an amplifier of Kaitos will be able to heal the rest of the team back to their original HP. 2 minutes left on the clock, and looks like Tilt Gaming is doing a pretty good job, and they are on a roll. Yolo the Dino going in with the charge, not be able to shoot and not be able to charge anyone at this point of time. He does have Discord on onto him. 200 HP left, do not have any heals going on. Tesla Cannon coming in from Wolfie and trying to get a kill onto Lucio, however, will not be able to do anything. However, Raze gets a kill. He's currently at 70%, trying to get a kill on the Crazy, and here comes the sound barrier provided by the Kaitos right before he dies right there. Sorry, provided by MYK. Crazy going in, charging with all 2 of his shotguns going in. Barrier is up onto the opponent. Fenrir running right back with 300 HP left. KE trying to do as much damage as he can, however he's not too proficient with his shotgun at such a long range. He has to go a little bit more closer to the team Tilt Gaming, and here comes Genji trying to do as much damage as he can. Waveform activated for Reaper and try to do something about here. 100 HP left, and looks like Crazy he's KE really low HP, however will be able to get the large health effect right there, and Lawbringer will go down anytime soon. Here comes the high note coming from Raze, however will not be able to execute that, and here comes the Transcendence coming in, as well as Sound Barrier a little bit stacked on the ultimate, not looking very good for them as they stack the ultimate. And here comes Crazy going in with the Death Blossom, not being able to kill anyone at this point of time. KE right now, the rest of the team is still really high in HP. Crazy currently really low, he will go down from KE right there. You do have the Death Blossom going up anytime soon right now, so really good defense coming in from Team Valor. Tilt Gaming have to restart everything else. They do have 2 minutes left on the clock, so they are still pretty much fine. They are good right here, and here comes a beautiful Death Blossom coming from KE. Gets the kill on Wolfie as well as Lawbringer, and he will stand behind the barrier of Fenrir at this point of time. So he's trying to go close a little bit more closer. Looks like we will have Lawbringer going back onto McCree as they need someone with a proper hit scan damage. Crazy is one of them, but he has to be closer. Lawbringer will be the one that's dealing the damage from off far. It's going to the offhand, going to the sides. Hopefully that he'll be able to do quite some damage. However, Raze will take the point and try to get a kill. Raze and KE seems to have swapped heroes right here. Everyone is going in from the top side, and they have the domination from the high ground. So this is not going to be easy for the rest of the team. And here comes the sound barrier provided by MYK, trying to get the kills right here. And here you have Lawbringer trying to focus down on Crazy as much as possible. I have a 3 men down already. Lawbringer currently really low on HP and trying to do as much damage as possible. There goes a really nice flashbang right here. Raze will be able to get a kill, and here comes the technical visor will be activated, and will be able to get a kill out to Crazy right there very easily, and try to do the rest of the damage to the rest of the team. And they were able to defend from Team Tilt Gaming. So I'm experiencing a little bit of lags here, so I will be having a little bit more tough time. What was that? A little bit of a wasted ultimate from Sound Barrier right there. I'm not too sure what's going on over there. And here comes the Death Blossom. I believe KE went down with a Death Blossom, however, he was able to kill Jakura right there, so they will buy them a little bit more time. So Yolo the Dino, he does have Earth Shatter, goes in for the charge, wasn't able to do anything else, however, here comes the Earth Shatter, and here comes another charge coming in from Fenrir, not being able to do anything else, however, just gonna hammer down and just keep on swinging his hammer as much as possible to try to defend the payload as much as possible. Here comes the bubble coming in from Woofy, not being able to do anything else. Woofy goes down, Lawbringer still really high in HP, tries to get a kill on the rest of the team. Here comes the Winston trying to zap the hell out of him, and unfortunately wasn't able to do anything at this point of time, wasn't able to use the Tesla cannon to get the rest of the kill. K gets the kill on the Jakura just so easily. Actually, Raze managed to get the last hit right there, so Lawbringer really low in HP will be able to move back and be able to get the large health pack right there. So it's going to be difficult for Tilt Gaming as Raze managed to get the kill, and here comes another Transcendence coming in, and we'll be able to heal the rest of the team as well, coming in from Jakura, and here comes the Death Blossom coming in from Crazy and deals quite a lot of damage, however, just not enough. Kogura will be able to get a kill on the Crazy. Here comes Raze with his oh wait, hold on a second, where is Raze? Here we go, we do have Tactical Visor activated, and they will be able to push Team Tilt Gaming all the way back. Wasn't able to bring Tilt Gaming wasn't able to bring the payload all the way to the third checkpoint, however the second checkpoint will do good enough, and looks like Valor managed to do a pretty good job at defending. So all they gotta do is to make sure that they don't Valor, all they need to do is to make sure that they push their checkpoint all the way to onwards of the second checkpoint and more meters than Tilt Gaming have put out. So same rules apply, except the fact that Valor is going to be the one attacking and Tilt Gaming is going to be the one defending. With only a few seconds left on the clock, we will be experiencing Tilt Gaming coming in with a couple of heroes to do whatever they can to stop Team Valor right over here. So what Tilt Gaming have is brought the checkpoint to the second checkpoint, brought the payload to the second checkpoint, sorry, at a total of 58 meters through the map. So here we go. Let's take a look at the hero lineups right about here. So KE on the offensive side, the attacking side, Team Valor. KE onto Diva. We have Kazu onto the Hanzo. Now that Hanzo has been buffed significantly, I will be hoping to see Kazu taking them pickoffs really easily. We do have Kagura playing as the Winston, Raze onto the Genji, Kaitos onto Lucio, and Fenrir on the Reinhardt. So it's pretty interesting how we are able to see 3 tanks, however only 1 support, which is Kaitos. I'm not too sure how they're going to work this out. They're able to use speed amp and just rush all the way straight. However, I don't think that they have enough capabilities to heal whatsoever, because they have 3 beefy heroes right here, but I'm not too sure how they're going to sustain that. So Kaito's really low in HP, and there we go. We're going to start with the official push, and while we are at that, we're going to take a look at Wolfie, who is playing as the Roadhog, MYK onto Lucio, Jakura onto Mercy, Yolo Dino onto Reinhardt, Crazy onto the Reaper, as well as Lawbringer onto the McCree. So everyone is going to ramp up their ultimate charges as soon as possible. We do have Crazy trying to do as much damage as possible, and here comes Raze coming from behind, trying to do as much damage as possible. Here comes the deflect. Wasn't able to do anything much, unfortunately. Looks like the accuracy of the opponent's McCree wasn't able to do quite much, and will be able to destroy Lawbringer just right there so easily. Another Swift Strike coming in from there, tries to get a kill on Rohan. Rohan managed to get the hook right on him, and he will be able to activate his deflect just right on time before he gets killed by the melee of Wolfie. Wolfie really low in HP and will be able to be destroyed by KE, who's playing as the D-bar right there. Fenrir going in with the charge and gets the kill. Now we're gonna be left with Yolo the Dino going in with the hammer, and KE will be able to finish him off really easily. So they just said and done. Looks like the uptime of the attacking side, they're doing pretty well, even the fact that they do not have 2 supports. So they're proving me wrong, and they're doing really very well. I'm pretty surprised as to how they are able to. Oh, they changed to Kazu, so no more of the 2 offensive, no more Hanzo. They changed to Kazu for a Zenyatta, so that explains. That definitely explains. So here comes the Primal Rage coming in from Kagura. The hooks coming in, and there goes the charge, and immediately gets the kill on the Kagura. And self-destruct coming in from KE, wasn't able to do anything, unfortunately. Mech out. Fenrir gets the kill on Yolo Dino, and here a really nice hook coming in from Wolfie, however wasn't able to do anything much. Tries to get the kill onto KE, however he does have defense matrix up, Raze right around the air. He does have his Dragon Strike ready to make some sushis very soon. and just throwing the shurikens, not able to meet up the rest of the group as he is not able to flank, looking for the supports right here, goes up, meets up with McCree, no combo, so will not be able to execute an immediate combo and kill McCree, but with that said and done, he will be able to destroy McCree right there. Transcendence coming in, it's about time for him to make them sushis and go right in with the Dragon Blade, and however, we do have a really beautiful ultimate coming from Yolo Dino, and here comes another Crazy with his Death Blossom will be able to get a kill quite a lot of people. However, the defensive side will suffer a lot of damage right there. Lawbringer is still at the back of the point. MYK as well, Jakora, they are all successfully pushed back by the attacking side. Raze is going to move quite in front of there and gather up with the payload with the rest of the team. Fenrir currently on fire together with Kazu. Kagura does have his Primal Rage very soon. He's about to activate his Primal Rage right about now. He will activate his Primal Rage. No, yes, he's not going to activate that. However, he's going to use Tesla Cannon. Really beautiful coming in. Here comes the Primal Rage. A beautiful ultimate coming from Yolo Zeno. Will be able to use the Earth Shadow right under the time. And here comes the ultimate coming from KU. Will be able to get the self-destruct. However, no kills whatsoever. Back onto his defense matrix and will be able to negate quite a lot of damage coming from Woofy with his whole hog. Here you go, a lot of damage being negated, but looks like Team Tilt Gaming will be able to defend against Valor for the time being with only 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. We'll see how the Tilt Gaming is going to play from this point on forth. Jakora does have Resurrect anytime soon. Lawbringer will be able to bring down the High Noon and finish up his rounds anytime soon. So he have to get himself a perfect position, most probably behind the enemy's back, and while everyone is completely triggered, here we go. High Noon, Fenrir turns back right on time, and however, Lawbringer will only be able to get a kill on a single race, and here comes Yolo Dino. I think Yolo Dino, or no, Fenrir went in for the Earth Shatter and back to 20%, and here comes the Resurrect coming in from Jakora. Right after Resurrect, he will go down with a very successful trade right there, and Kaitos as well as MYK going down with the Sound Barrier will be able to save the rest of the team, and here comes the MYK. A really beautiful Earth Shatter coming in from Yolo Dino and goes in with the charge with the bubble being activated right there, and Jakora, not Jakora, sorry, Kazu going in with the Transcendence, trying to do as much as possible to get a kill. He does have the Discord out right on top of Yolo the Dino, and they will be able to destroy Tilt Gaming and push the checkpoint all the way forth after the second checkpoint. As you can see at the top hand of the screen, you are able to see a yellow arrow, so that is where Tilt Gaming stopped. Once Valor able to push us all the way through, that means that they will win the match after they push the checkpoint through the yellow marker. Yolo the Dino being able to hammer everyone down and get the kill, brings up the barrier right before he dies. He needs some healing going on. Jakora is not going to give him any. There we go. Orb of Harmony onto Yolo the Dino. He will be back into the fight very soon. He does have Earth Shatter. Once he will be able to get the Earth Shatter together with Death Blossom of Crazy. And there we go. Beautiful Earth Shatter coming in. Crazy not going in for the Death Blossom just yet. However, he will be able to try to gun down Raze, who is currently using his tactical visor. He will be able to get a kill. Trying to get a kill on the KE. He currently have the barrier bubble right on him. And there goes the really beautiful self-destruct coming in from KE. Will not be able to kill anyone, but however, will be able to get a really beautiful comeback right for the team. Here we have KE trying to defend against the rest of the team. MYK, he does have the sound barrier. Woofy does have his whole hog anytime soon. Crazy still has his Death Blossom, so we'll be waiting for that very soon. Jakora having defensive ultimate very soon. Transcendence, we should be expecting a Transcendence anytime soon right about here. Once Yolo the Dino is really low HP, Yolo the Dino is really low HP, he goes down right after he gets his Shatter. Raze is still a little bit behind time. We do have Kazu. And there we go, a really beautiful ultimate coming from Yolo Dino right after he gets destroyed. And here comes the Transcendence coming from Jakora and stacked another one. And here comes the Graviton Surge coming in. Another Crazy going in. Unfortunately wasn't able to do anything else. He goes down. Lawbringer currently low HP as he will be able to bring out the Dragon Blade. Here comes Yolo the Dino going in with the Earth Shatter. Gets 2 kills on the Kazu as well on Kaitos. He is trying to get a kill on Fenrir. Fenrir goes in the charge. A really bad and awkward position right there. Oh, actually, he is actually a pretty good position with the rest of the team. He will be able to push the rest of the payload. He does have the Earth Shatter right now. Will be able to get an Earth Shatter right onto Zenyatta. Zenyatta the only one going down. And Crazy gets the kill right on top of Fenrir. He's currently reloading and trying to get a kill. Yes, he will be able to get a kill on Kagura. Second kill up for him. Trying to get a kill on KE as well. KE will be able to run away right on time before he gets his mag. And there goes 58, 60%. 60% onto his self-destruct. And there we go, 100% on self-destruct. He will be able to use self-destruct right over here. And we will be able to see no kills because of the payload. Payload will be able to defend them right on time. MYK and Jakora trying to do their very best to support the rest of their team. As you can see, Yolo the Dino really low HP, deploys his barrier, and he does have Orb of Harmony right there. Woofy coming back in. and really difficult right in. Lawbringer going in, making Sushi get the kill right on to Kazu. Going in, trying to get more damage onto them. However, Kaitos will be able to activate the sound barrier. Gets the kill, going in with another Swift Strike. There's too many things going on right now for Lawbringer. He will not be able to do anything at this point. And MYK goes down and Race will be able to get the kill right here. Really beautiful. He goes down before he will be able to even use his high noon right there. So Fenrir trying to get the hammer going down, and really beautiful charge around to Diva as he pushes him out right away from the payload. It is still currently being contested with 40 seconds left on the clock. Crazy. He does have the Death Blossom. Anytime soon he will be able to get the Death Blossom right there. Fenrir going in with the Up Shadow. Currently with 8% right on the clock. He will be able to get his Up Shadow very, very soon once again if he manages to bring his hammer right on there. There goes another charge. Gets the kill. MYK very easy. One support down. Another one to go. Jokora going in. Most probably he still does not have any Transcendence. Kagura right on Jokora. Two supports down. Two supports down for the rest of the team. Looks like Kagura and Team Valor will be able to do pretty well. Crazy going in with the Death Blossom. Really beautiful play. However, Raze will be able to get a kill. He uses high noon. Gets the kill out of Raze. Fenrir going in. He is still walking a little bit slowly. Dino. He used it for Earth Shadow. They are trying very hard time to try to defend the payload and attacking our payload. Fenrir coming in. And there we go. The round is ended, and Tilt Gaming will be able to secure the first win, the first round for themselves. So that concludes the end of Dorado. We will proceed to the next game at Nepal. Valor with 0 and Tilt Gaming at 1. If Tilt Gaming were to be able to win at Nepal, we will not be able to see a fight at Hanamura. I believe that this is the backstab using High Noon right here. Yes, that's right. There's a High Noon. Not really a backstab, but we get a kill. This quad kill goes down with a flash, and of course, Fender Hammer. And that's a quad kill. And a dedicated Earth Shatter right for him after he wipes out almost the whole team right there. So really well played coming in from Tilt Gaming. They did a very good job at defending the payload. Doing that's just too much action for Valor to even do anything about that. So we'll be heading in for the second game. Like I said, next match will be in very soon. All right. Now that next match, we are gonna go with Nepal. Here we go. Now we're gonna wait for the ready calls from both of the teams. Oh, I didn't know that I was on camera right there. So anyways, all ready, and we'll be proceeding to the next map, which is in Nepal. Just to let you know, Tilt Gaming is at 1 point and Valor at 0 point. This is the time for Valor to catch back in action and try to get a tiebreaker against Tilt Gaming, and then we will proceed to the next game, which is Hanamura. So I believe that in this Nepal map, this is shrine or temple or something like that. I think, yeah, it should be shrine. So let me see whether I'm able to bring up the name. No, I can't. So I believe that this temple, we'll call it temple. And so for those people who do not know what this map is about, this is King of the Hill. What's gonna happen is that both sides, Valor as well as Tilt Gaming, will have to bring everyone into the point, or rather just one person into the point. As long as they reach 100%, they will be able to win the first point of the map. So this is going to be a best of 5 in the Nepal map. So whichever team reaches the third point will be able to win this round. So basically, there's I believe that you guys understand. So let's take a look at the matchups and the pickups for this round. So the control point will be unlocked in 30 seconds time, so this is a crucial time for them to wipe out everyone else. The main point is to get onto the high ground, hopefully. Lawbringer is already in the side, will be able to spot everyone else and of course not pop the barrier on top of Kagura right there. Here comes Yolo the Dino going in with the charge. Wasn't able to charge anyone, unfortunately. Raze, however, will be able to get a kill on Lawbringer easily, and there's another kill on to Wolfie, who's playing as the Winston right there. Tries to get a melee strike right there, and of course Waveform being activated by Crazy, and there we go, another kill coming from Raze. Definitely well played right there, and gets another kill right onto MYK. 4 eliminations for Raze at this point of time, and the point will be given to Tilt Gaming as it is for now. Now it's time to group up for Team Valor. Go in together as 6. Yolo the Dino going up with his barrier. Hopefully that the rest of the team going in. And there goes the Death Blossom coming in from KE. Really well played right there. He gets a kill on the MYK. Raze follows it up with a kill on Jakora. Kagura gets a kill on the Wolfie. So now we have only 3 men left on the team with Lawbringer at the side. And here comes Winston. Looks like Lawbringer isn't going to survive any much longer. And looks like he will be able to as he swift strikes his way out of the range of Kagura. 5 men in, 6 men in. We do have Yolo the Dino currently at 93% for his ultimate. Lawbringer at 99%. We'll be able to see him back in action with Dragon Strike very, very soon. Here comes the Earth Shatter, and here comes the Dragon Strike going even up with a Swift Strike. And here comes, we got double of the sound barrier right there, trying to defend the rest of the team. 6 seconds wasn't enough for him to get a kill on anyone else. MYK really low, No, and the Yolo the Dino actually goes down right there. Jakora will be having his Transcendence, and anytime soon. Looks like they will be able to get the point and gets a kill on the Kagura. I have no idea how they managed to do that. But anyways, Jakora and the rest of the team of Team Valor will successfully capture the hill right about here. And it's now time for Team Tilt Gaming to gather up once again and fight together as one with 6 men against 6. Now the difficult thing about this is that because whoever's on the point, they have the they have the dominance because of the higher point right there. So Tesla Cannon trying to activate for the Kagura wasn't able to do anything much as Wolfie goes into Primal Rage, pushing everyone aside as you can see with the left and right hand, just pushing and pushing, making sure the Fenrir, which is the tank, will not be able to do anything. Fenrir goes back in with a charge, going in with an Earth Shatter, gets quite a couple of kills on the Kaitos, and here comes the beautiful MYK going in. With the sound barrier, they will successfully be able to defend the point against Tilt Gaming. I believe the KE is still around. KE, Katos, everyone is at the back right here. A little bit laggy, but still commentable. Flame Strike goes in, gets a couple of damage onto Yolo the Dino. Here we go. Put a couple of HP down, and Earth Shatter didn't hit anyone, unfortunately. He tried to get a charge onto Kagura, but not until MYK finishes him off right here. I have no idea what's going on. But anyways, Fenrir bring his barrier up. He's currently being sandwiched from both sides. He wants to go in, he wants to charge in, and here comes the Flame Strike and Lawbringer going in with his Dragon Strike, teleporting around, slashes everyone else. Yolo Dino and Lawbringer, they will be able to get 6 kills, and there goes the team kill for Valor. Really well played from Lawbringer as well as Yolo Dino as they goes around wrecking everyone, and the team kill will be secured for them with 90% left. Sorry, 10% left. Looks like Kagura will definitely have to jump straight in. As you can see, Primal Rage is going to be activated, pushing away the Reaper, pushing away everyone else from the point. That is what he has to do. Jakura does have his Transcendence. There we have the Transcendence as well as MYK going in with the sound barrier. A little bit of a stacking going on, and Crazy going in with the Dark Blossom, trying to get the kill. No one dies, however, as we do have Kazu. He did activate his Transcendence, so no one dies from that, except for the fact that right after that, the Transcendence goes down, and Lawbringer tries to go in. Raze tries to go in. Unfortunately, here comes the ultimate coming in from Lawbringer, and that's the first point going in from Team Valor. First point awarded for Team Valor. 2 more points for them, and Tilt Gaming have to fight against that. Hold on a second. So Team Valor is at the right side. Okay, thank you so much. So, gotta swap it up a little bit. Team Valor is on the red side, and Tilt Gaming is on the blue side. Sorry about that. Anyways, so we do have 1 point for Tilt Gaming, correct? 1 point for Tilt Gaming and 0 points for Valor. Sorry, the sometimes it just swaps around. It's a little bit confusing anyways. So remember the Kazu is from Valor and Crazy is on Tilt Gaming. So Lawbringer going in, throwing all the shurikens. He will have to reload right about there. We do have Kagura. He's still inside the point, trying to do as much damage as possible, and really beautiful play coming in from Junkrat with Kazu. Trying to do as much damage as possible. We do have the Mage. The Mage tries to go in. Wasn't able to do anything much, unfortunately, and only left with Kagura and so have Kazu. As for the opponent side, Tilt Gaming does have Yolo the Dino, MYK, and Wolfie, but Yolo the Dino will go down at the point of time. Everyone else is at their spawn point. And here comes the next push going in. A little bit more of a harassment coming from Kazu. Currently at 80% for his ultimate charge. Fenrir, I think he managed to get some of our hooks going on right there. A beautiful hook right onto Genji, gets the kill. An easy kill from him. Lawbringer wasn't able to do anything much, and looks like the rest of the team will be going in, trying to claim the objective for themselves. And Yolo Dino right after the up shadow wasn't able to do anything else. We do have Kazu tries to go in with the ultimate, but unfortunately wasn't able to do anything at the point of time. The whole hog activated, coming in from Fenrir. Kagura gets the wipeout. Currently is 60% charge onto 60% charge onto his gun, and they will be able to defend the point against Tilt Gaming. Here comes Genji. Well, I don't think that he's able to do anything due to the fact that there is Zarya as well as a Roadhog. Not an easy combination for Lawbringer, sorry. So it does have Dragon Blade right here. Drop the beat, and here comes the beautiful ultimate coming from Kagura as it goes in. We will Graviton Surge. The rest of the team is going to be stuck right in there. Transcendence being activated, and we are going to see another Blizzard coming in from Raze. Wasn't able to do anything much. No one, I didn't see anyone being frozen right there. Waveform being activated from Crazy MYK going in with the sound barrier, and Jakura being able to help the rest of the team, and that is the point for Team Tilt Gaming as they are able to get a team kill against Team Valor. 81% in, and Tilt Gaming managed to turn the tide around and bring the point all for themselves. 6% and counting. We'll see how Valor turns this game around. Currently K does have his Death Blossom. Kazu with his Rip Tire anytime soon. Here, take a look. Up flying in the air, tries to get a kill onto him, and here comes the ultimate coming from Yolo the Dino. Kazu goes in. Sorry, here we go. Kazu goes in with the Rip Tire, gets a kill on MYK very easily right there. Yolo the Dino really low in HP and be able to get the health pack right there. And looks like Team Valor was able to get the point all for themselves once again. Yolo the Dino really low in HP, goes in for the charge, however not until Fenrir was able to get the hook right in front of his face and gets the kill right there and right then. K teleporting upstairs, very ready to bring down the Death Blossom. Here we go, Death Blossom coming in. We have the Death Blossom and being stunned really beautifully coming in from Lawbringer. Here we have Lawbringer trying to get a kill on the Raze. However, the really beautiful ice wall from the rest of the team. The overtime will go down, and that is the second point for Team Valor. It's currently a tie for Team Tilt Gaming and Team Valor. The first team that advances to the third point will be able to win. Now we are in the closed map where the real fun begins. Nepal Sanctum. The main point is right about here. What's gonna happen is that they will come down from their higher point, as well as a room in here, which is going to be very enclosed, perfect map for Junkrat, and followed right up with more entry points. So this map is a pretty difficult map and a really fun map at that. Don't forget that we also have the outer side and a bigger health pack right there. We have the standard lineup with a 2-2-2 for Tilt Gaming. And as for Valor, we don't have 2-2-2. We do only have one support, which is coming from Kaitos right here. Raze goes down almost immediately as Lawbringer brings him to an end. Fenrir brings the end of Wolfie as well, so that was a mirror kill for both sides. Fenrir with his hook only in 4 seconds time. And Yolo the Dino really low in HP previously was the Reinhardt, and he picked up the Zarya for this time round. So right now, objective will be given to Tilt Gaming as it is for now. Waveform being activated. And looks like we have the rest of Team Valor on point. It's a little bit difficult right here. Raze trying his very hard. Kaitos on site. being the only squishy support. I'm surprised that they managed to even get the point right there. He's the only one on point right there. So anyways, let's take a look at Crazy, who's playing as the Reaper. They are pretty much stuck in this room right here. Lawbringer going in with the deflect, and Fenrir misses the hook. Going in, Raze does have the Discord Orb. Now the Discord Orb is on to the Fenrir. Fenrir goes down, and so is Raze. Really well played coming from this Lawbringer right there. Another kill awarded to Lawbringer. Here comes Tesla Cannon. The Tesla Cannon from Wolfie. Gets the kill onto Reaper just so easily. Yolo Dino, he does have his Graviton Surge anytime soon. The only kinds of mixtures and Wombo Combo will be Crazy, as well as Lawbringer if he brings up his ultimate. Trading up them shurikens. Fenrir, right behind on the team, gets a really beautiful hook right onto MYK and gets an easy kills for your team. Here comes the Graviton Surge coming from Yolo Dino. However, he's just going to run back and will be able to get a kill onto the Junkrat just so easily right before Junkrat gets the kills with the Riptide. Here comes the Death Blossom, but immediately countered by Lawbringer as he is currently in the Dragon Blade using the deflect. Beautiful kills coming in from the from Team Tilt Gaming, and almost getting a team kill as Fenrir was able to drag it out a little bit longer as he drinks up and heals himself. The point is awarded to Team Tilt Gaming. And what do we have here? Lawbringer, being as mobile as he can, as being the Genji. Take a look at the damage output by him, but looks like he's going to be focused down right here. He did activate the deflect and really beautiful Graviton Surge right there, but Lawbringer, unfortunately, he does not have his ultimate yet, and here he comes with the Dragon Strike, first and third strike, together with another Swift Strike, and they will be able to cancel the rest of the team, and that is almost a team wipe. Crazy gets the kill onto Raze, who is playing as the Mei. 65% in and counting. The point is given to Tilt Gaming. We do have 3 ultimates for Tilt Gaming. We have Crazy with his Death Blossom, Wolfie with his Primal Rage, as well as MYK with his Sound Barrier, with 2 defensive out and 1 offensive out. It looks like that Tilt Gaming is doing pretty well. The only out available for Team Valor is Kagura with an offensive Graviton Surge. So we'll see how he's going to play this out. I don't think that he's going to use, and there we go, Crazy going in with a beautiful Death Blossom as he's being supported by the Sound Barrier from MYK. A little bit of a stack coming in from Jakura as he uses his Transcendence right there. And here comes the Death Blossom on K, however, being instantaneously being melted right there. And that's the second point given in for Tilt Gaming. Looks like things are looking pretty well for Team Tilt Gaming. With currently 2 points at 1 point for Team Valor. We are looking at one map. Are we looking at? We're looking at Village with Temple. I think so. I can't remember. I think this is Village, Temple, somewhere there. Sorry, I completely forgot the map. But anyways, actually I do have a database right here. Sanctum, Temple, or Village. So this is Temple. This is Temple. So here we go. The fourth game right about here. As you can see that we do have quite a flank coming in from Team Tilt Gaming. We do have Wolfie and Yolo Dino coming from the left side, activating his barrier as the rest of the team. Valor is right about there, gets a kill onto KE just so easily. And right there, Kazu goes right down, and Hammer versus Hammer fight right here of Fenrir as well as Yolo Dino, who will go down first. And looks like Fenrir will be going down right here. The charge wasn't able to get any kills right there. Raze still standing up and tall, 50 HP, not until Yolo Dino gets the hammer right in front of his face. No ultimates for anyone just about yet. But the one that is closest to the ultimate is Yolo Dino with 80%. With his barrier up, charge is ready very, very soon. He will be charging anytime. I don't think that he will be charging actually. They have to hold the higher point. Here we go, the charge going in. Gets the kill onto Reaper, and the Earth Shatter was able to hit one man. However, Raze will be able to erase his existence just so easily with his sticky bomb. Gets the kill right there. He will be able to assist Fenrir right here. Tries to get the kill onto Winston. Winston gets the Primal Rage up, pushes everyone all aside, and looking really strong for him. Currently still at 1000 HP whatsoever. Tries to push Fender away, almost going down from there. However, he will be able to claim himself back in action, and Kagura goes straight down right there. Fender tries to go for a charge, bring his hammer onto the game, and we do have a discorded Reinhardt right there. However, Crazy will be able to seal the deal as he brings his shotgun right in the face of Fender right there. Crazy, Raze with a really strong mobility. He's just trying to do his very best, trying to stay around, do as much damage as possible. However, we do have YOLO the Dino going up with his barrier, trying to do his very best. He does have Orb of Harmony as well on himself. Flame Strike onto the rest of the team, and looks like this is not going to be easy. Kazu going down, Fender goes in with the charge, wasn't able to do anything, and of course, here comes MYK going in with the sound barrier. We have Jokora, he does have the Transcendence, and we are able to see him able to save the rest of the team. YOLO the Dino, he does have his Earth Shatter, however, he will be just hammering out Kaitos, and Kaitos will go right down. Kagura only left, he does have a Graviton Surge. Raze is still around the point, trying to get the kill onto MYK right there, not until Jokora gets the kill onto him. He did not even use the discord off right onto Raze. Raze is the only one unavailable for Team Valor. 99% in, and we have the third point on the Tilt Gaming. Really well played right here. So that is 1:1. So 3 points for Team Tilt Gaming and 1 point for Team Valor. Really well played coming in from Team Lawbringer with the ultimate right here, chopping Sushi's Swift Strike, another left click, and another Swift Strike. But anyways, really well played coming in from Lawbringer right there, and we do have Tilt Gaming with the win. So Tilt Gaming got the first point. All right, so we've got the game down. Tilt Gaming will be able to win against Valor, so they are going to advance to the next bracket right here. So let me just pull up the brackets real fast right here. So Valor versus Tilt Gaming, they will be fighting against NUT, NUT, also known as No Use Talking, at the second brackets right here. So unfortunately, Valor is being knocked off, and Tilt Gaming advances to the next bracket. I will now pass the microphone over to JF. All to you.
side wings looking for some kind of action trade as they look for the tier 1, but this is coming in. Gotta be careful about this one. Ravage from Baker on the tree line though. Moving it on Smoke.
A UMP going over to Wenton. You've got a little bit of firepower to work with here. Nothing's going to step forward, try and take the first shot, bait out a little bit of information. Spots one by Nubox. Shroud's got the kit, though they've got a chance in this crimp. Takes down Shroud and Fnatic. They had nothing to work with in that one. It was down to, what, 10 seconds to make that site.
And they are trying to clear this out as best they can. Lucio going down. Rez going down, though, for Salt Miners. LBC, Justice raining for a buff. Will he be able to take enough for them to cap this point? They are almost there. So many people on us. Is contested and Shane.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not willing to take support again. I'm sitting here, right here. No, when I see your players always look at me and then say, no foul, no foul. Yeah. Hey, actually, P1 a lot less long drop. But their string is good. The string is good. They use X-Flick. So like, they using X-Flick with the ATN now how. That means all the movements all right got textured effect right. Yeah. Here also quite a lot of people as compared to that. to overrun. Probably not, because I'm probably gonna end at like 9:30, 10. Probably not. Luncheon is around. You can somewhere around this booth, somewhere around lah. Very, huh? Sit down lah. Sit down. Watch the cast. Something. I don't know. How come you come here alone? You poor fucker. Poor fucker. I know. Okay, I gotta go. Wait, so it's AEX Avalon, Avalon Esports, so Avalon Esports Temple. Or do I just call them Avalon Esports? Okay.
Alright, thank you so much, JF. We are going in with the third game of today of Avalon Esports versus SKST. For those people who do not know what SKST means, it actually just means Shu Kappa Sushi Tissue. So, what's the reason? What's the reason for that again? Those are the things that you see in the MRT. So how are you supposed to see Kappa? So, anyways, alright. So, first game that we have today is going to be Dorado. I believe that we have already went through this before. But for the sake of the audience and viewers, we are going to take a look at what's at this map once again. So, Dorado is a full escort payload map. So the attackers have to stand around the payload in order to push the payload all the way to the end of the map. So they will have a amount of checkpoints. So this will be the first checkpoint. Whenever they reach a certain checkpoint, they will be awarded with additional time in order to push for the next checkpoint. That's the first. This is the second, and we have the third payload, which is just right about here. So really very easy right here for Dorado map. We have SKST on the left, which is the blue, and we have AES Temple, which is Avalon Esports, at the right side, which is the red team. So we're just gonna go through with the teams very easily right here. We have E Bouquet playing as the Reaper, Birai onto Zarya, Sparks playing onto the Zenyatta, Malkuth on Soldier 76, Zia onto Lucio, Ninja onto the Reinhardt. It's a little bit behind, but I'm pretty sure that they are going to take the higher ground right here. So going in really fast. We have Delta playing as the Harambe. We have the MZ onto Zarya, Tia onto Lucio, Python onto the Farah. Meepok Boy onto Zenyatta, as well as Avengi onto the Hanzo. So it's really interesting how we're going to see Hanzo right about here. Let's take a look at Ninja and how he's going to annihilate the rest of this monkey right there. The scientist appears to go upstairs, however wasn't able to do anything much. Python was able to get a kill on Malkuth, as well as Zia, who was playing as Lucio and Soldier 76. Gets another kill onto Sparks. Really easy for Python. Looks like he's doing really, really well up in the sky. And with no resistance at all, looks like Team AES Temple was able to get a couple of kills right here and will be well on their way onto the second checkpoint. No resistance whatsoever. Take a look at Python just going straight in, trying to get a kill onto this Soldier 76. Easily scores that, goes into the next one and gets a kill on the Mercy. Well, really well played coming in from Python. One by one, kill on Malkuth and Sparks Fly. We have MZ, well played. MZ gets a kill onto another Birai right here. But the payload is a little bit neglected while the rest of the team goes all the way straight in front. We do have Python with already charged rocket barrage right there. Looks like the rest of the team is not really able to do anything. Ninja with his barrier right up, constantly being annoyed by the rest of the team. Python shooting his rockets all the way over the barrier of Reinhardt. Anytime soon we'll be expecting a rocket barrage. Ninja, for the rest of the team, doubt it. He does have his primal rage. They are approaching the second checkpoint very, very soon. Sparks Fly does not have his ultimate, but Malkuth very soon will be getting his ultimate. Zia healing right back up, and we'll see how the rest of the team is gonna work. Here we go, the rocket barrel coming in for Python, wasn't able to kill anyone but Sparks Fly, and Zia bringing down the sound barrier, and there goes the lag once again. However, Doubter going in with a Tesla cannon, trying to get the kill right onto around Reinhardt, and will be successfully be able to do that. Pops the barrier of Zarya. We have Doubted against with the Zarya, and we'll be able to go on the Primal Rage in order to make sure that he stays alive. Hammer, and looks like the B-Rai will be about to die. There we go, he goes down, and Doubter reverts back to his original cute form. And we are approaching to the third checkpoint very soon. Ninja going in with the Earth Shadow will be able to get a kill onto Python right there, so they run out of 1 DPS. And Avenger goes down, so no DPS for Team Avalon Esports right here. They will have no chance but to fall back. Doubter drops out his bubble. MZ, he does have his Graviton Surge at this point of time. Tia going around trying to do as much damage on the barrier as much as possible. As you can see, Ninja only left with 600, close to very low. And there goes Graviton Surge. Python going in, trying to deal a lot of damage. And Avenger throwing out his ultimate with a Dragon Strike right there. However, no kills whatsoever. We do have ultimate as well as E-Bouquet going in with the Death Blossom. Avenger gets a kill onto Avenger gets a kill onto E-Bouquet very easily. And Sparks Fly with the Resurrect right there. Really well played from them, and will be able to stop the payload from advancing right about here. Do note that SKST is the defending side, and AAS, which is Avalon Esports, is the attacking side right about here. Now Curve going in, he does have his ultimate right about here. Sound barrier being provided by Tia. He's walked really fast with the sound amplifier. And we do have the tactical visor being activated right onto Meepo Boy. Meepo Boy wasn't able to do anything, and there goes another kill onto Doubted. Right after Meepo Boy falls down, we do have the Avenger trying to get a kill onto Malkuth. Malkuth goes straight down after Avenger scores a hit right onto him. Python right in the air, beautiful rocket barrage right there, being able to kill the defending opponents, B-Rai as well as Ninja. Ninja, he has his Earth Shadow, however will not be able to do any damage. MG with the beautiful ultimate right there will be able to lock Ninja into place right inside of that spawn point. And Doubted with his ultimate very soon. He does have 500 HP, so he will not drop and will not go into Primal Rage anytime soon. Ninja goes in with his Earth Shadow. He charges in, HP really low. Python gets a really beautiful kill right there, 50% for his ultimate charge, and will try to get a kill onto Malkuth. Malkuth really low, and here comes the sound barrier coming in from Zia. Will be able to defend from the opponent's side, and Doubted currently in Primal Rage, currently back reverted into its original form. Really well played coming from defensive side. SKST will be able to push away Avalon Esports right here. They will have to regroup a little bit longer, and we'll have to take a look at how MZ will bring back his charges. Currently at 0 charge. We have to dive straight in, use his barrier, and see whether he will be able to get himself back to high charge. There we go, a barrier right onto Doubted as Doubted goes straight in. He does have Graviton Surge right onto the rest of the team, only managing to capture 2 of them. He just runs right straight in onto the Mercy. Mercy will be able to resurrect right before that, and he gets a lot of people right back up. Sparks Fly is the only downtime right here. Python goes for the ultimate, wasn't able to do anything else. E-Bouquet, he goes for the Death Blossom, wasn't able to kill anything. Oh wait, he managed to kill Meepo Boy right there. And the defensive side will go down. We do not have any Resurrect coming in for Sparksfly. All he can do is use his pistol and try to defend from the rest of the team. And looks like the only one team right here, Doubted, and they will be able to push the payload onto the third checkpoint very soon. Monkey going on the Primal Rage with the barrier onto him. Really well played coming in from the defensive side. We do have B-Rai onto the payload. He will be able to push the rest of the team off of the point. 2 minutes in with 230 meters left, I believe. And there we go. Python going in. Where's Python though? There we go. Meepo Boy playing at the Zenyatta. Python going all about and will be able to get the kill onto SKST, who was on the defensive side. AS Tempo gaining themselves 3 points as they managed to push the payload all the way to the final checkpoint. Now the team is going to switch, and AES Tempo is going to be on the attacking side, and SKST is going to be on the defensive side. Same rules apply, except that AES Tempo, Avalon Esports will be advancing from here forth, We do have 18 minutes time before the game starts. So as you can see, pretty easily we have Zia onto the Lucio. So I think that this is a 2-2 format, 2 support, 2 assault, and of course 2 tanker. 2 support, which is Zia onto Lucio and Sparkfly onto Zenyatta. Assault is Ibuke onto the Reaper, and Malkuth, who was previously playing as the Soldier 76, he is now on McCree. Ninja, who is the tank, playing as the Winston, as well as Birai onto the Roadhog. Opponent side, we have MZ playing as Zarya, Tia playing on the Lucio, Python playing as the Pharah, Mipok Boy playing Reaper, Delta playing on Reinhardt, as well as Evangy playing as the Junkrat. So I believe that he's really put down his Steel Trap as well as his Remote Mine. So we'll see eventually how the attacking side is going to play with this. Most probably we'll be able to see someone being stuck right there. Look at Sparkfly change to... oh no, he's just playing around. Three seconds on the clock. The attackers are going to enter right now. Ninja going in, right onto the payload. Jumps right through, but looks like the Spring Trap as well as the Remote Mine will be activated onto Sparkfly just now. But looks like that will not be a kill whatsoever. Let's take a look at Doubted with the barrier up. Main thing is Python doing a lot of damage with his rockets. Still at 20 HP, no problem whatsoever. And a really strong Mipok Boy goes down with his raised form. And he's still on Wraith. Here we go, gets a kill onto Ibuke. Really easily right there. However, Ibuke did manage to get a kill onto Tia, so that will be a little bit lower onto the healings right there. So it's a little bit laggy right here. Malkuth will go down to Python as he deals out a lot of damage with his rockets. This is the major choke point for the team. Major choke point for the team. It looks like it's gonna be a lot more difficult for team SKST to push this bridge. Python with his ultimate right now. Evangy does have his ultimate right now as well. Riptire anytime soon, but he do know that Ibuke is just around the corner. The bubble being brought up, and here comes the Riptire all the way through and gets a kill on the Roadhog just so easily. Mipok Boy gets a kill onto Ninja as well, jumps straight down and gets a kill onto Malkuth, as Python will be able to finish it up and destroy Zia as well as Sparkfly. The whole of the attacking team in SKST will be delayed as they are not able to push forward from the first choke point, which is right at this bridge. It's proved to be one of the most difficult choke points in this game for this map, and looks like, as you can see, Mipok Boy going straight in, trying to get a kill onto Winston right before he falls with 90 HP left. Mipok Boy does have his Death Blossom, Tia has his Sound Barrier as well, and MZ does have his Graviton Surge, so it's about time for him to grip down with the Graviton Surge. No one is trapped in a Graviton Surge as everyone goes down as Mipok Boy goes in with the Death Blossom. Wasn't able to see that, unfortunately, but that is an easy team kill for Team Avalon Esports. With only 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock, they have not reached the first checkpoint just about yet. The good thing is, Team SKST, they still have a couple of ultimate up. Birai does still have his whole hog. Sparkfly really low in HP, but he does have his Transcendence. Ninja have his Primal Rage, as well as Zia does have his Sound Barrier. So they still have two of the defensive ultimate. There we go. Earth Shadow coming in from Doubted, really well played as he goes in for the charge and will be able to get no kills whatsoever just yet. Python going in with his ultimate, really low in HP, trying to get a kill on the Birai as he will be able to push him away right on time before he goes straight down. Really well played coming from the team. Birai really low as he tried to fall back right about here. As you can see, a hook coming from Birai will be anytime soon, but he will go down before he will be able to get that hook down. Looks like Team Avalon Esports still managed to stop the team. With 50 seconds left on the clock, Ibuke with his teleport right onto the second floor. It will be a Malkuth versus a Python with both of them onto the Pharah right here. With the only available ultimate for Team SKST will be Ninja, currently low in HP, so he will have to activate his Primal Rage as he goes around flanking everyone else, and hopefully will be able to push everyone else away. And here comes Reinhardt with his charge, will be able to get the kill easily right about here. He does have Earth Shatter but Malkuth is in the air. He will not use his Earth Shadow onto Malkuth. He will leave it to someone else. MZ gets the kill onto him instead. And that's another team kill with only 10 seconds left on the clock. We will not be able to see another push from the opponent's side unless Doubted goes straight in from the charge. Looks like we'll not be able to do anything else. Sorry, we do have a kill coming in from the opponent's side. So anyways, that's 1 point, sorry, that's 0 points for SKST, and Avalon Esports will be able to get the win for this current round at map Dorado. The second game we will enter is Lijiang Tower, which is going to be a King of the Hill map. We'll see SKST versus Avalon Esports. If Avalon Esports wins the second round, then we will proceed to the next bracket. Really well played from Avalon Esports. Will be able to clinch their first victory against SKST. SKST, also known as Shu Kappa Shu Tissue. Actually, it sounds really good the way it just rhymes pretty well. So Dorado will go to Avalon Esports. The next match will be commencing in a couple of minutes time. So just hold on tight as we bring you the second round of today of Lijiang Tower AES Tempo versus SKST. Do note that King of the Hill games are a best of 5 series. So the first team that makes it to the third point will win that map. So the opted teams is ready now. So now do note that the team has been swapped around already. AES Tempo, Avalon Esports is now on Team 1, which is the blue side, and SKST will be on Team 2, which is the red side. Alright, for now we'll wait until the players are ready, whereby they will have to change the keyboards and do the microphone and all the audio stuff. So we will be right back to you very, very soon. And meantime, let me just introduce the brackets once again for those people who do not know. This is game number 3 of AES Tempo versus Shu Kappa Sushi Tissue. This is the second bracket. So, together in the second bracket, we have Executors versus Peanut, we have FMH versus Throwback, and we have Tilt Gaming versus No Use Talking. So I believe that this is only the first round of first game of the second bracket. We will be back very soon. Alright, so all ready. Doubted side is ready. AES Tempo is ready. We're gonna left with SKST.
I haven't seen it.
When I was a girl, I had a fear of spiders. I was told they felt no emotion, that their hearts never beat. But I know the truth.
Human, machine, we are all one within the iris. Before me, I see the future. Humans and Omnics standing together. United by compassion. By common hopes and dreams.
Love. Monarch is in danger! Shoot her on the roof! I repeat, shoot her on the roof!
This is a secure channel. No one's...
Monarch is in danger! Get him out of here!
Identify yourself immediately. All rooftop teams, check and clear. Halo is leaving. I repeat, Halo is leaving. Sir, there's been a breach. We need to leave now. Chariot, this is Team 1. Halo is coming in hot. Over.
Huh?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second game. Sorry, yeah, that is the second game. So the first game went to Avalon Esports, and unfortunately none for SKST. So this will, of course, this is the match point for the team. If Avalon Esports were to win this whole of the King of the Hill map, then SKST will be booted out of the competition, and AES Temple will then go to this semi-finals. So Lijiang Tower is a King of the Hill map. All you gotta do is go to the center, which is this shrine right here, and gain 100% for your team, as you can see at the top side of the screen, the center top. So basically, it's a pretty difficult. It's a pretty easy slash difficult. Actually, it's not easy but difficult. But it's what we can always see is Lucios and Pharahs just throwing everyone off of the bridge. So depending on how players play, we might not even see anyone advancing from the bridge right about here if they were to see like there is Pharah. Like in this case, we do have Meathawk Boy play as a Pharah, so hopefully they will be able to see a beautiful push coming in from his side. As you see, the cursor is directed straight on the bridge, but unfortunately everyone will put themselves all the way straight to the right side. And it's going to be a little bit more of a confusion right here. We do have B-Rai currently at 100% charge, and looks like they will be able to get quite a lot of kills right about there. E-Bouquet really low in HP, tries to get a kill onto the Python, which is playing as Tracer. But there's a lot of headshots coming in, and E-Bouquet will go down right before Evan G goes down. So really good cover up right there, and looks like Team Avalon Esports will be able to get the team for themselves. Get the point for themselves. As you can see, Evan G is just all the way back behind the enemy's point. Really well played right there, but looks like he will not be able to deflect the... Oh, look like Meepok Boy will be able to get a beautiful push right on top of B-Rai right there. MZ gets another kill right about there. And it's going to be difficult as Evan G goes in with the Dragon Strike. Dragon Blade. And gets a couple of kills and scored himself almost a team kill. Ninja going up in, and looks like there's a lot of there's Python going in with the Pulse Bomb. Wasn't able to kill anyone, unfortunately. There's a little bit wasted of an ultimate, but it's okay. Python, or rather Tracer, is able to recover his ultimate very, very easily. We do have MZ with his Graviton Surge anytime soon. Will be most definitely be collaborating with Meepok Boy, who's playing as a Farah, with the Rocket Barrage to go in together. As you can see, Meepok Boy at a very good distance away from the opponent's side. However, the Discord Op is going to be applied onto them. MZ waiting to go for the Graviton Surge anytime soon. 100% of a full charge right now. MZ and Python managed to get a kill. Sparkfly get a kill on Python. Unfortunately, Doubted goes in and gets a kill on Sparkfly. Doubted really high in HP as he is going on a Primal Rage right here. Will be able to hop himself away from the current danger. Yeah, he does have the defensive ultimate right here with the Sound Barrier. Really low on HP will be the Evan G. Dragon Blade anytime soon. We do have two, and here we go. Rocket Barrage coming in from Meepok Boy with another Sound Barrier coming in. STR provided for the rest of the team, making sure that no one dies at this point of time. 83, 85% as it is for now. MZ gets a double kill from all of the ordeal. Really good wombo combo coming in from MZ as well as Meepok Boy. Currently 11% for the ultimate charge. MZ with 26% of the ultimate charge. There goes the beautiful ultimate coming in from Ninja. He goes in and charges. Oh, he just fly all the way through. Looks like it will be a Comex suicide right there. However, they will not be able to capture the point against Avalon Esports, as Avalon Esports successfully clinched the first round for themselves. Do know that this is a best of 5 series for the Lijiang Tower. It's the same as any kinds of competitive game that you can play on Overwatch. Now they are going to go in with the second round, which is going to be, what is this? Night Market, right. They are going to fight with Night Market on the second point. This is the point where they have to capture. And we'll see how this game is going to go. With 10 seconds left on the clock, we have Avalon Esports Tempo onto the left side right here versus SKST, which is on the red side right here. The gates has been opened. We're going to take a look at how Meepok Boy goes in with his rockets and learn a little bit more from him and see how he lands his rocket. Very close, looks like Zia might actually go down anytime soon. Here we go. Goes down easily as Meepok Boy goes in with that push. Zia is right in front of everyone else. We're trying to do as much damage as possible. We do have Ninja going in with the Tesla Cannon, trying to get a kill right onto Meepok Boy. Meepok Boy will serve to be a little bit more useful for the team, as he will be able to pounce himself away and gets a kill onto Ninja just so easily. Malkuf, he's just spawned right in. We do have, I think, Sparksfly or Zia is still inside the point. No one's inside the point right now. And looks like Avalon Esports will be able to clinch the point for themselves as the countdown goes up from 5% all the way through. MZ currently at 50% charge. Meepok Boy and Evan G really close to their ultimate. Currently at 80% for Meepok Boy, and Evan G at 84%. Will be waiting for his ultimate anytime soon right here. Ninja goes in and tries to deal as much damage as possible using his Tesla cannons, and looks like Ninja will be the first to unleash his ultimate with his Primal Rage, trying to pounce everyone away. Meepok Boy was able to use his ultimate, but however will be destroyed by E-Banquet right there. E-Bouquet, sorry. Rest of the team, except for Python and Meepok Boy, have got their ultimate up right now. Because easy Swift Strike coming from Evan G will be able to help to get a kill for MZ onto E-Bouquet right there. The point is still being taken up by Avalon Esports. 50% in. It will be an FNG versus Malkuth match right here. Now that the healing pod is deployed by Malkuth, I don't think the FNG will want to overextend right about here. And looks like we have a beautiful ultimate coming in from the rest of the team. MZ tries to go for the damage, however, looks like the visor coming in from Malkuth wasn't able to finish the job at all. As Avalon Esports stomps onto the ground and gets more and more kills onto SKST, a little bit difficult for the rest of SKST to advance right here. Look at the amount of damage that's being dealt out right here. Sparkfly goes in with a Transcendence and followed by Xia going in, and the FNG with the Dragon Blade. Bouquet goes into the Dragon Blade as well with a really beautiful Graviton Surge coming in, and an elimination of 3 for Bouquet right there. Really easy. Malkuth, he still does have his tactical visor in, 94% in, and SKST clinch the map, clinch the point for themselves for this second point. Just a little bit more. The opponent's side, AES Tempo, have only got Meatball Boy with the Rocket Barrage. I'm not too sure whether when he's going to use it, but most probably very soon. There we have. Right about now, the Rocket Barrage will be activated. But however, the defensive matrix coming in from Ninja will be able to negate quite some of the damage. However, he will be able to get some kills in. Ninja goes in, charges in, tries to get some kills. We do have self-destruct coming in from Ninja very, very soon. And he will be able to activate his self-destruct right about here. But looks like he won't be able to get any kill as Doubted, and so the rest of the team will be able to get away just right on time. We have MZ going in with the Graviton Surge. He will be able to get himself, get the Ninja off mech. And MG will be able to finish it off with a kill onto Ninja Python. Finishing it off onto Bouquet, and here we have another Pulse Bomb right onto the heads of Sparkfly. Trying to finish off B-Rai as he's coming really close. He does not have any shield anymore, and looks like the second point will be given away to Avalon Esports as SKST was heavily pushed away from the point. Avalon Esports serving to be a really, really strong team against SKST. We've currently 2-0 for the map at Lijiang Tower. We're going to Control Station right now. And this could be the match point for Team Avalon Esports Tempo against with SKST. Back to a normal lineup, we have Meatball Boy onto Reaper, FNG on the Genji, Doubted on the Symmetra or not. If he's playing Symmetra, that would be interesting. But Doubted, he's going to be playing the Winston. MZ going to be playing Zarya, Xia is going to be playing as Lucio, and Python is going to be playing as the Roadhog. On the other side, we do have Ninja playing as the D.Va, Malkuth playing as the Soldier 76, B-Rai playing as Zarya, Sparkfly playing as Zenyatta, Bouquet playing as the Genji, as well as Xia playing as the Lucio right here. So a lot of action we're able to see. Bouquet goes down just so fast and so easily. Xia trying to run away as much as danger will be surprising him. Python with his hook will be able to get an easy kill as Meatball Boy, and really fast team kill right about there. And they will be able to get the point all for themselves right about here in Control Station. Meatball Boy with 50% charge right here. Python will be able to get a hook right on the Bouquet, and an easy shotgun to the face as Bouquet goes right down, and Python, who was playing the Trace in the previous round, he will now advance as the tank for the team. Blue side Doctor goes straight in with the Tesla cannon, tries to get the kill onto Sparkfly, and will be able to do that, but not until Bouquet gets the kill onto Doctor as it trades it off. And here we have MZ. He's on 90% of full charge, 96% on his ultimate, and here we have Graviton Surge for his team very, very soon. Meatball Boy does not have any ultimate right about here yet. 2% in until he gets his Death Blossom. He's just going to skill himself all the way up. Xia right in the heart of the battle. MZ, he does have a Graviton Surge, as well as Doubted going in with Tesla Cannon, trying to get the kill on Sparkfly, and of course he will be able to do that as Python. I think that he did activate his whole hog, that's why he managed to get a couple of 2 kills. Bouquet will go down to Meatball Boy. A really fast-paced game, 55% in for Avalon Esports, and SKST looks like they are heavily overpowered by the rest of the team right here. As you can see, Doubted really very ballsy right here, and here we have the Graviton Surge coming in, Doubted going in, trying to kill the support as much as possible. FNG goes in for the Dragon Blade. Unfortunately, Malkuth will activate his tactic visor. try to get the kill as much as possible. Rayfall will be activated by Bean Pokeboy. Looks like he will not be able to escape in time, and he will be able to escape in time right there. Then Malcolm trying to go straight in, trying to get a kill on Dumpton. With his Tesla cannon, trying to do as much as possible. He will be able to run away. He does have his ultimate right there, though. We do have Sparks Fly going in with Transcendence. Jia providing with a sound barrier. MZ very low in HP. With Ninja going in with the sound destruct, will not be able to get a kill. Unfortunately, Python currently 60% chance. Will try to get a hook on the E-Bouquet, but however he will be able to run away just right on time. And here comes E-Bouquet going in with his Black Blossom, but he will not be able to get any much kill, as Python will be able to get the kill right on him right on time. B-Pok Boy currently 95%, he's still on point, and here comes the overtime, and that will be the end of the game of Avalon Esports against SKST. As Avalon Esports scores 2 against 0 for SKST. So really well played from SKST, and here comes the player of the match for Python, but as a Roadhog. And I will now pass the game back to you, Babel. As before that, I will just introduce that AES Temple will be advancing to the third bracket against the winner of Executors versus Peanut. We'll stay right tuned to that. And Babel, back to you.
Such a sweet, foolish girl.
What's that?
Looks like the party is over.
Why would you do this?
Adieu, chérie. When I was a girl, I had a fear of spiders. I was told they felt no emotion, that their hearts never beat. But I know the truth. At the moment of the kill, they are never more alive.
At the same time, Wings looking for some kind of action trade as they look for the tier 1 player. He's coming in. Gotta be careful about this one. Ravage from back on the tree line though. Moving it on Smash.
A UMP going over to Wenton. You've got a little bit of firepower to work with here. Nothing's going to step forward, try and take the first shot, bait out a little bit of information. Spots one by Nubox. Shroud's got the kit, but they've got a chance in this crimp. Takes down Shroud and Fnatic. They had nothing to work with in that one. It was down to, what, 10 seconds to make that site.
And they are trying to clear this out as best they can. Lucio going down. Rez going down, though, for Salt Miners. LBC, Justice raining for a buff. Will he be able to take enough for them to cap this point? They are almost there. So many people on us. His contestant in Shane.